Every single person on this planet is talking about heated rivalry. Yeah, I definitely would love to read this. Thank you. Roms, thank you for the 24 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Centaur, thank you for the 27 months. Hey, everybody. All right, let me tell you about the traumatic day that we had yesterday here in the Queef household. So right after I finished stream yesterday, it was great. Had a lovely conversation with Francesca Hong, who is a state rep running to be the next governor of Wisconsin, the cheese state. If you missed that yesterday, go check that out. She's awesome. And I'm rooting for her. Anyway, so I finished stream. I'm on the couch. I'm like, Will and Farley must be on an extra long walk. So sitting there and I get a call from Will, and the second I answered, I knew something had happened. My mother instincts. And so he goes, okay, don't freak out. I was like, okay. He goes, I'm in the emergency room with Farley. And I went, okay. Classic first words. Yeah, he goes, I'm in the emergency room with Farley. Everything's okay. He's okay. And I went, okay. And I can already feel myself about to just fracture. And what happened was they had gone on their usual morning route, stopped at the pet store that Will likes to take him to, gets him a treat. He knows everybody there. And one of the employees had this piece of, it's like turkey jerky for dogs, but it's tough, you know? And she was holding it, and Farley, I don't know, he turned into piranha mode, and he just leaps up. He just goes vertical, snatches it out of her hand, swallows it in one gulp, and it gets stuck in his esophagus. And so immediately he starts making like kind of noises. And then he threw up a little bit, and Will was like, oh no, this is not good. And the poor pet store employee was so panicked. She felt so bad. He's like, no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's all him. And he took Farley, jumped in an Uber, and apparently he said that the Uber driver was like, no, you can't come with your dog. And he's like, lady, my dog is choking. Like, please, I don't have my car. We were on a walk. I need to get him to the hospital. And she's like, whatever. It is on her phone the whole time driving them. And so he takes Farley to a vet. Vet checks him out and is like, so we don't have we don't have an endoscopy, which is, or what the means to do an endoscopy, which is when they do use a scope, goes inside, and they can diagnose issues like internal pain and swallowing issues. Like, we don't have that, but there is an emergency room, an animal ER nearby. I think you should take him there to be safe. If he were a human, we would tell him, our advice would be like, go to the ER, get this checked out. Getting an Uber driver that's constantly on their phone is so stressful. It's so stressful. And the fact that also she was like, not going to take them. And Will was like, please, my dog is like making these noises. You can hear him. She's like, okay, fine. So takes him to the ER, and that's when, so gets him all settled. The doctors take him back, and that's when he called me. And I was like, where are you? I'm on the way. So went there, and essentially, as I said, he had just gotten this piece of turkey jerky stuck. And the doctor was like, it could pass. He'll be very uncomfortable, but there's a chance that it could just be digested. It could be fine. But he could have a tear in his esophagus. He could be uncomfortable for we don't know how long. So we decided, let's go ahead and just let's put him under. Let's do the endoscopy. Let's get this thing removed. So because they were like, what could happen is down the line he has esophageal issues, and I went, definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want this to be we don't take care of the problem now to its, to the fullest that we can. And then later on, he just has permanent issues. Like it just gets worse somehow. I know, Farley, chew your food. Chew your food. So he was in the emergency room all day. It was almost 7 hours. But afterwards, they were like, he's good. They gave us meds for him for the next 2 weeks. He can only eat soft food. They're like, just keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't try to do that again. I know I have to mama bird feed him. He was very sad because, one, they had to shave his paw to do the anesthesia. So he's got just a shaved ring around his paw, and he's feeling very sensitive, I think. He's feeling insecure. He's been looking at it a lot, and he's not feeling cute. He's not feeling cute. And then also because he had the tube down his throat yesterday, when we brought him home, he just kept crying. I was like, I know. I promise you it will get better. But right now it's going to be an uncomfortable feeling because, one, you had that thing lodged in your esophagus, and two, they had to put a scope. They had to put a scope inside you to take a look and then to get it out. Does he have the cone of shame? He doesn't have the cone of shame. He did not need the cone of shame. But yeah, so he's been sad. He's been sad, but I'm sure he's also like, you know what, worth it. He would do it again. And I told him, I said, this is a hard lesson to learn. You're gonna be okay. Mom and dad took care of you, but you can't be doing this stuff. Yeah, no regrets. I'm like, no, you should definitely have regrets. This is what we call a learning moment. Spent too much time with Kaya and seeing a big dog eat everything in one bite. I will say he's been a little different since he got back from summer camp. Just as far as his behavior, he's been a little more rebellious. He's kind of been acting in ways that he normally doesn't. Because usually with treats, especially if it's a stranger, he'll sit, he'll be very patient. And so the fact that he just, like I said, a piranha leapt into the air and snatched this turkey out of this woman's hand. He's part of a gang now. Yeah, he was gang initiated. He's like, what? This is how we act. Yeah, so he's had a couple, and this has nothing to do with Hannah and David are amazing. Like, they are so amazing. I genuinely think it was him hanging out with these big dogs. It was him hanging out with these big dogs for 3 weeks. He came back and I went, who do you think you are? Think you're a big dog? You think you're one of these? You think you're one of these big girls? Thought he could hang. Yeah. He's like, Mom, I got that dog in me. I said, no, you don't. You went to the emergency room for 7 hours. Kaya let him be bratty because she's too nice. Yeah, he definitely, I think, was probably a little seeing what he could get away with. So anyway, he's good though. He's good. Anybody who's concerned, he is all good. We got it taken care of. He has to eat soft food for 2 weeks, which he has not been liking either. That's the other thing that kind of sucks is whenever you switch your pet's food, you're supposed to kind of transition it. Otherwise, it can be hard on their tummies. He is not enjoying this food we're giving him because he keeps picking up chunks of it and then just putting it all over the carpet. When I came out this morning, there was just a trail. There was just a trail of his food on the carpet. And I went, let me guess, you're not enjoying this. You're leaving this on the carpet to send a message. Okay. So he has to do that. We have to give him 2 different meds a day. I know he's such a diva. He's such a diva, but he's a diva who he's lived a diva another day. It was really hard. I did mostly keep it together when we were at the ER, but there was one point that I finally just broke down because we were sitting there and I had a flashback to the last time I was at an animal hospital, and it was when we were saying goodbye to Oki. And so just being in the room with the lighting and sitting there just waiting to hear about Farley, and I just had a flashback to when we were saying goodbye to Oki. And then simultaneously, my old roommate who I lived with for the first couple years when I moved to Los Angeles, her dog, who she had gotten in high school, and we were friends in high school. So like I had known her dog since the day she brought her home. And Panda was like, when I got Farley, just when Farley was a puppy and him being around little Panda in our apartment. And my friend texted me and she's like, Panda is going to the Rainbow Bridge. And I went, no! My friend who lives in Australia now, she's like, Panda has been living with her parents. She's like, I was able to make it back in time to say bye. But like all of this was happening at once as I was sitting there. And I wasn't about to be like, yeah, by the way, I'm in the emergency room for Farley. But it was overwhelming. So then I did start crying. And then I was like, it's fine. Get it together. Did this happen before or after? Oh, this was after. This was all day yesterday. So I finished the interview. I had been on the couch for 15 minutes. And then I got the call from Will and immediately went to the ER that he was at. And then it was, by the time we got Farley home, it was like 6:30. So that's why I'm scared of owning pets. I get so attached to them. Thought of them passing away is too much for me. Been through it once as a kid. I know. I mean, it is always that horrible inevitability, but it's the love. It's the love of your pets that just makes it all worth it, you know. And you just got to try to give them the best life that you can. So that was a big day yesterday. It was a big day yesterday, and now we're here today, and we're just gonna have a chill night. The 2 things that I want to do. Here's the 2 things that I want to do. I want to look at a little video compilation of Dick Van Dyke turning 100 years old. Finally, it's like somebody who's reached 100 who's not a war criminal piece of shit. And I'm like, yay, we can celebrate Dick Van Dyke turning 100. And I want to watch the Skarsgard on Skarsgard, actors on actors, Skarsgard squared, Papa Skarsgard and Alex Skarsgard. And then we'll do some gaming. I was going to do my Charlotte thing tonight, but I think we're going to push that to another night. So we're just big chilling. We're big chilling. I was scared to be another Betty White situation. I know I was in my title. I almost put just Dick Van Dyke, but then I went, oh my God, everyone's going to think he died. It also kind of the way that the tributes are pouring in and the different like the different news spots on Dick Van Dyke turning 100, it feels like he's died. It feels as if, oh, Dick Van Dyke has passed away and now we're remembering Dick Van Dyke's long career and life. But it is a living eulogy. Yes. So he is still alive. He's just turned 100. How old was Betty White? Betty White was, no, she was, oh, right. She was 99 because she died right before she turned 100. Betty White died December 31st. And her birthday was January 17th. So just a couple weeks before her 100th birthday. Because I remember the lead up to Betty White turning 100. And then she went, nope. She was like, psych. Still gonna throw y'all for a loop if it's the last thing that I do. I got a couple surprises up my sleeve. She had the last laugh as everybody was gearing up for the big Betty White turns 100. She went, I don't think so. She said, you know what? 99 sounds better. Yeah, fuck you, I'm out. Considering he said he hoped he didn't make it today, I think he's going to live another 100 out of spite. What if Dick Van Dyke is what if you have, okay, you know what's so funny? You have Brian Johnson, weirdo billionaire who like drinks his son's blood and has convinced people that he's found he's found immortality, and in reality he just looks exactly his age and has an incredibly intensive. He's just one of those like psychedelic. He's one of those like psychedelic tech billionaires who he's just on drugs. He's just doing drugs and is like, yes, I'm finding the key to immortality. It's like you just did a bunch of mushrooms. You have him, Brian Johnson, and then you've got Dick Van Dyke, who will probably be the first person to live to 200 years old. It's so funny too because Brian Johnson, I don't even know recently what that thing was, but essentially he announced that he has a girlfriend, and it's like, oh yeah, no, you're just another rich dude who's dating a younger woman but trying to pretend as if you're doing things differently. You're not like the other girls. You're not like the other super rich men in their 50s or ever the fuck old he is, who's just dating a younger woman. Was he the one that tracked his son's boners? Yes. He was consuming his son's plasma, his teenage son's plasma. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is, people who have too much money. People who have too much money. Okay, so I'm sorry, what? Yeah, Brian Johnson was drinking his son's blood and tracking his boners, all in the pursuit of perpetual youth, which he has not accomplished at all. People who try to gaslight us and go, look how young he looks. I'm like, honestly, he looks his age and he has a shit ton of money. It's like rich people can afford to look good because they have every resource in the world. And Brian Johnson, he looks middle-aged. I don't know what to tell you. This is not some, what was that movie with Alexis Bledel? Tuck Everlasting. Yeah, this ain't no Tuck Everlasting. This ain't no magical spring that offers you eternal life. Does he look like a bad wax figure? Yes, he looks like he belongs in Madame Tussauds. He has the same energy as this TikTok guy. A 36-year-old model who looks 17 goes viral. Who's saying that he looks 17? Is that him? Is that him saying I look 17? This is very much a how do you do, fellow kids vibe. He does not look 17. Okay, this is so shady. A self-proclaimed Brazilian model claims to be 36 years old and looks 17, but viewers think he's more likely to be in his mid-40s. Oh no. Not him looking older than he's even claiming his age to be, though he claims to also look half of what his age is. And everyone's like, nah, dog, you look even older than the age that you claim to be. A Brazilian man by the username Juan Risoli has gone viral on TikTok for repeatedly claiming he's a 36-year-old model who looks like a teenager. Me when I lie. Me when I just decide to like make something up and pretend that it's fact. In nearly every video he's been posting for several years, Luan stares directly into the camera, smiling and bouncing around. The videos have an overlay that reads some iteration of 36-year-old model who looks like a 17-year-old. So, okay, he just posts his own TikTok. He posts his own TikToks with the overlay 36-year-old man who looks 17. He's just trying to manifest it for himself. Although he claims to be a professional model of Dutch, French, and Brazilian descent, viewers have struggled to find any legit. This is going to be Austin show. This is Brazilian Austin show. Austin show as he gets older and older. He's He is this. He is the quote from Matthew McConaughey in Dazed and Confused when he says, "That's what I love about these high school girls, man. I get older, they stay the same age." But that's Austin towards himself, where he's like, I get older, but I stay the same age. Except actually Austin is going to get older and he's just going to put out TikToks. He'll be like 50 years old, be like 50-year-old Twitch streamer who looks 16. Furthermore, his physical appearance, including a bowl cut-like hairstyle with gray streaks, noticeable wrinkles, and a stocky frame, has fueled skepticism. I'm sorry, this is just so funny. It's so funny. The fueled skepticism. His gray hair and wrinkles has fueled skepticism that he looks 17. He appears significantly older than 36, and his short stature has also led some to question the model label entirely. Still, the TikTok creator continues to double down. In follow-up posts, he flaunts the same catchphrase while posing for the camera and running around in jean shorts as if to demonstrate how youthful he believes he looks in different lighting. You know, you got to do what you got to do. It is a tough world out here. Content creation is competitive. You got to find a way to stand out. You got to find your niche. You got to figure out, how am I going to cut through the noise? And the way I do that is to say I'm an age that I'm definitely not, but then on top of that, claim that I look half the age that I'm lying about big. And that's going to pop. Many users believe he's trolling for views and monetizing the attention. Some suggest the viral creator is leaning into absurdity on purpose to farm engagement and reactions. He's actually giga-brained. He's actually playing chess. And everyone else is playing checkers. His videos have racked up thousands of comments and reaction videos. You look 50 with a Backstreet Boys haircut. 30-year-old actress who looks like a 17-year-old. Okay. Okay. You guys, it is so embarrassing. Ms., thank you so much for the 40 months. It is so embarrassing when you go to do headshots as an adult because inevitably one of the shots you'll do is the here's my high school look. Oh, let's do some young makeup on you. Put your hair in a side braid. Put on a cool little jacket. And you can definitely play a teenager. Let's get you in a CW show. Yeah, let's get you on Disney Channel. Yeah, I'm 30 going on 15. You look like a cute generic sitcom girl. And what's funny is I think I took those photos when I was 25, maybe those headshots were from 24, 25. And even at that time I went, oh my God, what are we doing here? I mean, I get it where as big of an age range as you can play, it's an advantage, but still felt so embarrassing doing this look, the high school look. And now it's like, I'm in my 30s. And they still, when I was kind of going back to doing some auditions this past year, the amount of auditions that I had where it was either 16 or like 50. I went, can we get something in the middle? Can I possibly, I don't know, can we find a happy medium? Is this it? Are these the options? Yeah, I also had an audition for a role once where they wanted me to play two characters. And one of the characters is the older version, and she's in her 50s. And then I was supposed to play the younger version too, who was a teenager. I went, I'm 33 years old. You want me to play somebody in their 50s and also somebody who's 15 years old. It's called range. Hello. They saw my range. Yeah. Someone half my age and then someone 2 decades older. No, it was not Yellow Jackets. I don't even remember what it was from or what it was for. Micah, thank you for the 29 months. Not to be mean, but that image is the most evil you've ever looked. Wait, here? This is the most evil I've ever looked? Is it giving we'll say, oh my God, I love that skirt. Where's it from? Oh, thanks. It was my mom's from the 80s. Cute, vintage. That is the ugliest effing skirt I have ever seen. Put her in Amanda the Adventure. Yeah, throw her in Amanda the Adventure. She's certainly capable of some psychologically fucked up shit. There is something sinister behind those eyes. A demon cheerleader on Buffy reboot. Ah, a dream. I would even be like, you know what? I'll be an extra on Buffy. Put me in the background, okay? Let me be like that. Let me be like that one extra from Doctor Strange. What is the one Marvel film with Benedict Cumberbatch where she's like, it's a courtroom scene. You know who I'm talking about. That legend, that icon. Put me in the background of an episode of the Buffy reboot. I'm like, Buffy is slaying some vampire. I'm like, in the back. You'd fit in the Stranger Things cast. I honestly, yes. Because there's something about those Stranger Things, some of those Stranger Things kids, where maybe it's because the show took 10 years for 5 seasons. So you remember them as the kids, but then it's like I only watched season 1. So seeing the season 5 promo, I'm like, oh my God. So much time has passed. Were you ever in the background of a huge movie? No, I never did. I never did background work, which is one. It used to be. I don't even know if that's really something people do anymore. But it used to be a way that actors would try and become eligible for SAG-AFTRA. Was like kind of pursuing the background route, because if they managed to get like a couple lines, sometimes that would happen, is they would just be like, hey, you in the fedora, here's 3 words. Have you heard anything about acting in vertical shorts?
I'm making a living as an actor right now, but the only thing I'm being cast in is vertical shorts produced by Chinese production companies. And they keep casting me as 3 different things. First, I keep getting cast as blue-collar comedic relief characters. Like just some blue-collar guy standing on the side of the drama like, get a load of these guys. The second thing I keep getting cast as are security officers and bodyguards. I don't know. In America, I do not read as bodyguard. But I guess in China,
If you're white in China, you can read as anything.
I'm a tough-looking motherfucker. And then the last thing they keep casting me as is butlers. Like butlers to rich
It is
people.
so fucking funny.
So I say a lot of things like, of course, sir. Right away, ma'am. I'll have the car pull around immediately, sir.
Gracious, thank you for the 40 months. Funky, thank you for the 36 months. Tara, thank you for the 24 months. Olivia, thank you for the 28 months. Oh my God, congratulations.
This new
Past your Dr. Gummy Bears. Everybody congratulate Dr. Gummy Bears. That's so exciting. We have a doctor. We have a doctor in our midst in the Quantarage. Congratulations to Gummy Bears. It's Dr. Gummy Bears. Man, this is funny, but also it just feels bleak. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm just imagining, people who Yale educated theater actors going, yep, I guess all the work I can get is background in vertical now. I guess that's all that's out there. Gotta go.
The only thing I'm being cast.
Gotta go hope that I can scrounge together some work in vertical shorts. It is what it is, though. It's like it's not as if the industry hasn't always been a place that most people, even when you book work, you book a TV spot, you book a film role, you still have to have other sources of income. The classic working as a server, a bartender. But I don't know. I think one thing that I've heard expressed, though, from a lot of people in the industry, a lot of my friends still who are working in the industry, is the pressure to have a digital presence. So it's not enough to just hope your talent and your perseverance and cobbling together work here and there is enough. It's like having a social media presence, making digital content, having to have an Instagram. I know some of my friends who they're so talented. They're just somebody hire them, and they're out here trying to grow a following on Instagram. It's so many jobs. I'm a graphic designer. I hate it so fucking much. It really is. It does feel as if it feels as if in a lot of in the creative industries, you have to be a hyphenate. You have to do 10 different things. And then aside from that, you have like 10 different income sources. What does content mean though? I mean, so one thing is that, say for actors, having a social media following will be an advantage. And this isn't new. I feel like this kind of started, I want to say around like before COVID is when I started to notice this was a thing. I mean, really, when I moved to LA, I kind of started to notice it was a thing, but it wasn't a thing like it's a thing now. And I think it was Maya Hawke who was talking about this when she was doing an interview and saying how producers and casting directors oftentimes will have a quota that they have to fill of the amount of followers that their cast has. So if you hire someone like Maya Hawke who doesn't have Instagram, she's Maya Hawke, so she doesn't have to have Instagram, then they need to hire somebody who has 4 million TikTok followers. It's all part of the marketing. Yeah. I've worked in casting. They literally just pull up people's IGs. It's crazy. Yes, I remember when I started to go on auditions where they would ask for your social media numbers. And I was like, because when I started streaming, I didn't have a social media presence. I had like 300 followers on Twitter, something, probably similar on Instagram. I was private. I didn't have a YouTube, hadn't even really been on YouTube that much, didn't have TikTok. What are the other things? Yeah. So when I started streaming 3 years ago, and this was something too that because I was in the entertainment industry, I'd already started to feel kind of the pressure of having social media, but I hadn't embraced it. So I wasn't really actively even pursuing social media growth before I started streaming. Yeah, I was just very much a normie. But I remember how one of the reasons too that I started streaming was because I went, man, maybe if I can build a path for myself this way and I can become more of a public figure, I can have more name recognition, this could potentially be an advantage in trying to get my scripts made and my interests in the entertainment business. I thought to myself, I guess being a digital content creator could open some doors, because I saw it already starting to happen for Will, where things were changing as far as him kind of having power for the first time, him getting opportunities that he would never have gotten before. It didn't matter that it didn't matter that he's always been talented and hardworking. Chat, we have to keep her smaller, else she'll leave us for supporting role opposite Manny Jacinto. Don't pretend like that's not what we want. If that were to happen, that is a win for all of us. Me and Manny in what kind of, let's see. Put us in a rom-com. You know what? Put us in a rom-com. We'd want it until it's been 3 weeks with one stream and no gaming. It would be so funny because I imagine I'm like I'm off on some gorgeous location filming opposite of Manny Jacinto, and people are still like, oh, but no gaming. Oh, no gaming, Sag. Do you think she'll game again? Does that rom-com set need any chat moderation? Maybe. It's an interesting idea. They're in French Polynesia filming. It's a safty rom-com starring me and Manny Jacinto. But what about gaming? Caroline filming White Lotus somewhere. Wait. Who did I just see that's being considered for White Lotus season 4? It wasn't Christine Baranski, was it? No. Who is it? Is it Baranski? Or what? Or no, it's Helena Bonham Carter, which is really interesting. Oh, it's not even that she's being wait, is this confirmed? We are hearing that Helena Bonham Carter is in early talks for a starring role. It's unknown where things stand in the deal-making process, but sources say exclusive conversations are underway between both parties. I thought she died. I'm sorry. You thought Helena Bonham Carter was dead? Where'd you see that, on TikTok? Sunny Cosmic, thank you for the 15 months. Toxic Marina, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, that was Jimmy Carter. Did you confuse Jimmy Carter with Helena Bonham Carter? Did you get the Carters confused? An easy mix up. Understandable. If a deal does make, the Oscar nominated star would be the first cast member in season 4 of the Emmy winning series. Season 4 will be set in France. I kind of feel the same way, that this might have been leaked to kind of gauge early reaction to it. Sometimes this will happen. Sometimes an actor's name will be leaked as, ooh, they're being considered for this role. Kind of, yeah, putting feelers out. Why do I hear a buzzing sound? Beep, beep. Beep, boop. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I think that's better. Elle Fanning for the Hunger Games, and it totally worked. Yeah, for sure. This is the power that we have. We the people. We the people can determine who's in White Lotus season 4. Is Farley okay? Yeah, I'll just kind of recap because I said at the beginning of stream, but Farley was in the emergency room for about 7 hours yesterday because he swallowed a turkey stick without chewing it, and so it got stuck in his esophagus, and he had to have it removed. So he's okay. He has to eat soft food. We have to give him meds for 2 weeks. He's feeling sad. I think he's feeling a little self-conscious because they had to shave a spot around his paw in order to give him the anesthesia. So it was a traumatizing day yesterday. It was, but do you want me to bring him in? Should I go grab him? Should I go grab him from where he is to show proof of life? Okay, I'll go get him. I'll go get the little boy. Only if he wants to. Oh, no, it's not up for his decision. No, he's fine. Harley! Just real quick. Just real quickly, everyone wants to say hi. See, here's his. Here's the little man. Oh. He's making little like. I know his leg. His little leg. I was saying too that after he came back from camp and he was hanging out with all these big dogs, I think he kind of convinced himself that he was one of the big dogs. He said, you have to chew your treats. You're too tiny. You're too little. You got your underbite with your teefies. You can't be doing that stuff. No, we can't just be snatching treats. Can't be acting all tough. I know, he's trying to show the big dogs that he's one of them. You've been acting out a little bit. Some behavior from you that I think is a result of having spent 3 weeks with some dogs that are 10 times the size of you. He looks so emo. I know. I know. In his mind, though, he's thinking no regrets. I'd do it again. No, you won't. No, you won't. I know. He looks so scruffy. I had a lot of people calling me today to check in on Farley. He's got a lot of well-wishers. A lot of people who are very concerned. Very concerned. Your behavior is concerning people. I know. All right, I'll put you back. I'll bring you back. Here we go. Everyone say bye. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye to the TT boy. Oh, TT boy. He just looked at me like I was going to give him a treat. Farley, you want to come back? You want to come back and sit mama's lap? No, you're so tired. You're so sleepy. Farley Blob. He's real blobby right now. You real blobby. Come here. Okay. Okay. We are Farley Kwan. We carry the flame. Whoa, shit. Why is this buzzing again? Test. Okay, let's look at Dick Van Dyke turning 100. So good news. Dick Van Dyke is not dead, but he did turn the big 100. Wait, according to Patton Oswalt, doesn't that mean that Dick Van Dyke can legally commit murder? Patton Oswalt's stand-up bit, that's one of my faves, where he's talking about who gets to celebrate a birthday, right? When you get to celebrate a birthday. And his rules of when you finally get into your 90s, and then if you can make it to 100, you can legally commit murder. Now, it has to be like with your hands, you know, because when he goes, if 100-year-old manages to overpower you, I'm sorry, but that's it.
I feel really good.
If they murder you with their physical power, although honestly, I think Dick Van Dyke could do it. I could see him still being able to throw hands, you know? No, it would be another adult. What if they kill a baby? God. Okay, that's dark. No, it's according to Patton Oswalt's rules. Here, I will pull up. We're not going to watch the whole bit because we've already watched it many times. But Patton Oswalt birthdays. Patton Oswalt's birthday bits.
He's spry. When you turn 95, you can legally hit 90.
Okay.
If you can make it to 90, starting at 90, every year, one law no longer applies to you. That's your incentive to take care of yourself. Now, it starts off small. When you turn 90, you can legally litter.
What is this picture? Why is it a picture of a sad cat is sitting in front of a birthday
cake? You
cake?
can just crumble up a cheeseburger wrapper, drop it in front of a cop. Hey, guess what today is? Give me a kiss. When you turn 95, you can legally steal anything. You can't load it into a car or a truck. Anything you can pick up with your bare hands and get back into your house is your property. And if you own something and a 95-year-old can get it away from you, it really didn't belong to you, did it? Nope, never did. That goes for your kids, too. Hey, where's your 4-year-old? Some 95-year-old ran into his house with him. Well, let that guy raise him. He's full of wisdom and he's spry.
He's spry.
Then, if you can make it to 100, you can legally commit murder. You can murder anyone. You cannot shoot them, stab them, or poison them. Anyone you can strangle or pummel to death with your bare hands, no jury can convict you. That's how we weed out the weak people. If you can't stop a 100-year-old from strangling you, fuck you, you should be dead. You should be fucking dead. Would any of you get up and run outside if you heard, help me, a 100-year-old woman is punching me to death? You'd be like, fuck that guy, good. Species just got stronger. Then, from 100 to 119, 19 years of legal murder. Pummel, strangle anyone you want until you make it to 120. If you can make it to 120, guess what? You're the president. We swear you in, and no matter what comes out of your senile fucking skull is the law.
I mean, the crazy thing is we're already there without even having people who are 120.
And honestly, right now, if there were a 120-year-old in the White House just sitting in a wading pool of his own poop with a pirate hat on, just going, starting today, everybody has to put 4 cans of ravioli in their pants. Would things be any worse than they are right now? Would they be any fucking worse? If that guy would just, starting today, everybody has to marry a pelican. You heard the president, son. At least you're not in the desert dying on a fucking lie. God bless our president. Give your new mom a fish and let's go to the White House and give thanks.
This is from 13 years ago. 13 years ago. Is he wrong? Would it be any worse than it is now? Dianne Feinstein was literally falling apart. They were wheeling her corpse around through the halls of Congress. I honestly think there's, as far as the issue in the United States government of people being in power for too long, of trying to maintain trying to maintain this system that we're all so desperately wanting to be free of. I think the image of Dianne Feinstein being wheeled around, or like finding out that one representative who'd been missing for 4 months was in a nursing home. It's like, oh yeah, no, just another day in American politics. We've got a politician who's been MIA and then was found in a nursing home. Yeah, and fucking Dianne Feinstein's team trying to gaslight us all. Be like, no, she's great. She's totally fine. Nothing to worry about here. Or Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell just freezing up at a press conference, falling down constantly. Yeah. Still somehow not dying, though. Anyway, so Dick Van Dyke is turning 100, which means that he has now reached the age that he can legally commit murder. And honestly, Dick, I got a couple names for you. If you need suggestions, if you're sourcing from the crowd, I do have some recommendations. If you need them. All right, so Dick Van Dyke reacts to his life in photos.
But for 100, you know, people say, what did you do right? And I say, don't ask. I don't know.
Can't put me finger on what lies in store.
Isn't that the truth about life? Dick Van Dyke is 100 years old. And people are like, what's the secret? He goes, I don't know. What'd you do right, Dick? He's like, beats me. I could live 100 more years and couldn't even tell you. Do you remember we watched the movie his grandson acted in and directed? It was the best movie we ever watched on stream. Wait, was it Titanic 666?
Sound the alarms.
No, it was Titanic 2. Hell yes. I totally forgot. Wait, I completely forgot this connection. That this was Dick Van Dyke's grandson. His this Nepo baby grandchild who funded and directed Titanic 2 and also starred in it. And we watched the entire thing. There was a second Titanic. Yes, newsflash. If you thought the story of Titanic ended because the ship sinks into, breaks in half and sinks deep, deep, deep into the Atlantic Ocean, do I have news for you? There are more Titanic films. Yeah, honestly, if you missed out on that era of when the era of when we watched all the Titanic movies out there, Titanic 666, Titanic 2, we were just eating it up. And they are all equally masterpieces. It's kind of amazing to me that people only talk about James Cameron's Titanic when they talk about, you know, greatest films of all time, filmmaking accomplishments. We're always talking about James Cameron's Titanic. And it's like, hey, there are other Titanic films out there, equally cinematic masterpieces. I remember you didn't even believe that there was a Titanic 2 until we showed you. That was old me. That was me who was young and naive. And nowadays, you can tell me that anything exists and I'll go, yeah, what the hell? Sure. Of course. I don't question the existence of anything. I just go, yep. Why not? Duh. What, you thought that was going to shock me? Yeah, it's a very what the hell sure type of vibes over here. Can we watch Titanic 1 for movie night sometime? Wait, raise your hand if you have seen either Titanic 2, Titanic 666, both, but you still have not seen the first Titanic. You have not seen Titanic. That might be one of the funniest fucking things that has resulted from being in this community. Oh yeah, you know Carolyn Kwan, she's really into film. She loves to do film class, loves to share her passion and her knowledge of film and the industry with the people who have formed this community. And what that means is that there are some of you in here who have never seen James Cameron's Titanic, but you sure as hell have seen Titanic 2, starring and directed by Dick Van Dyke's grandson. And you've also seen Titanic 666, which is as good as it sounds. That is incredible. Never change. Oh, I thought this was the Dick Van Dyke. I just started hitting play on that, thinking it was the Dick Van Dyke. A look back at his life. Was he in that? Maybe. Maybe he was an extra. Maybe his grandson was like, Grandpa, I need ya. Do they all have the same ending? Where you mean the Titanic sinks? Yes. Because if there's one thing about a movie that's got a ship called Titanic, spoilers, it's gonna sink. Sorry to spoil that.
The original show, Carl Reiner was considering casting, and it was between me and Johnny Carson. And fortunately, Johnny and I ended up where we belonged. He wouldn't have been any good in this, and I would have stunk at his job.
Take him to the vet.
To the vet?
Yes, Rob, please. That poor bird is suffering.
All right. Well, come on, Stanley. We're going to go get a physical.
Carl must have interviewed
Dick Van Dyke Show
girls
is awesome.
looking for the right one. And he said what caught him about Mary, that she had a ping in her voice. He said there's a ping there that got his attention. He took her by the head.
It was also one of the first sitcoms and one of the few sitcoms to be filmed in front of a live audience. So nowadays we associate the sitcom with being in front of a live audience, but back in the 60s when Dick Van Dyke Show premiered, that was not the norm. So it was it was game changing in that regard. Oh, he acted in stuff? I thought he just did the New Year's show. Dick Van Dyke? Yeah, he acted in stuff. Are older sitcoms like that available to stream anywhere? Well, let's see. Dick Van Dyke Show is on Amazon Prime. But see, that's the concern, though, is with a lot of this history that if we don't have physical copies and these streaming platforms decide, we don't need this show anymore, there it goes. And unless it's archived somewhere, unless it's preserved, it's nowhere to be found. Lost media. Yeah.
Took her into the producer and said, "This is the new Laura."
Rob, how could you have been so foolish?
From the first show she was on, from the first word she spoke, she was perfect.
Is that what modern daddies tell their children about the facts of life?
There was no breaking her in. I mean, she was working with 3 people who had done.
Flunky, no, I Love Lucy was actually a bigger show than Dick Van Dyke Show. It reached number 1. Dick Van Dyke Show was super beloved. The critics loved it. Audiences loved it. It had a lot of influence, but it was not it didn't reach the heights that I Love Lucy did. I Love Lucy was truly groundbreaking. Fun fact, Lucy's also responsible for getting Star Trek aired. Yeah, it just never reached the peak that I Love Lucy did.
A lot of comedy. She had never done comedy.
That is a fun fact.
She was unbelievable. She was great from day one. It was just meant to be, I think.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter? What?
What?
You said, oh, dear.
I was just sighing.
Well, honey, at a time like this, don't sigh unless you really mean it.
I remember the casting directors and people, after we went on the air, she was the lady who played the wife.
So Dick Van Dyke Show was, as I said, one of the few sitcoms to be in front of a live audience, but I Love Lucy pioneered the multicam sitcom format. So a lot of sitcoms to follow in the decades after I Love Lucy premiered were a result of the ground that was broken because of that show. Yeah. And it was a show that was remained popular for decades after it first premiered. Came globally syndicated.
On a sitcom. I mean, that was her image. They didn't realize how much talent there was there. So we put together a special called Dick Van Dyke and the Other Woman.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did walnuts come out of that closet?
Walnuts?
Yeah?
We showcased everything she did. Singing, dancing, everything. We really showcased her. And bang, after that, she got the series. Yeah, we had a crush on each other. Purely innocent, but we just loved each other.
Aww.
She's quite a gal.
That's gotta be such a weird, maybe when you're that age, it doesn't feel weird, but to be kind of the last alive of your generation, you know, a lot of the actors that Dick Van Dyke came up with in this time period and who were his closest peers and just all the people that he was surrounded by being gone. And but Julie Andrews. Okay, well, first of all, Julie Andrews is immortal. Julie Andrews is immortal. She's also a decade younger than Dick Van Dyke.
Interview that I didn't think there was enough quality kids entertainment.
Julie Andrews has actually found the key to immortality that Brian Johnson so desperately wants in his shroom-filled, psychedelic, whatever the hell he's got going on over there. Doing shrooms, drinking plasma. He thinks he's on that path. But the truth is that one person has found it, and only one person will have it, and it is Julie Andrews.
Well, Walt Disney heard it, called me up, and put me in Mary Poppins. And he took me around. He had several offices with watercolor paintings of the various scenes, and then he had the boys play the score for me, and I went home walking on air. I knew way before we started that we had a wonderful movie.
Hello, art lovers.
Everybody was kind of affected by it. We knew we had something really valuable, really good to do, so we all did our best and enjoyed it as much as we could. This little guy, he was ornery. Oftentimes we'd have to stand there, you know, while they lit, and he would get boring, and he used to bite me on the butt. He would give me a bite. He was just playing. The little girl was sweet, and of course the lady of all time. My problem with Julie was I'm not really a singer, and Julie had not only had that beautiful soprano, but she sang just a little on top of the note, a little sharp.
Oh, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious.
I don't know how many takes I had to do in the pre-record. I finally got there, but it was hard. I don't think we ever even had an argument. We just had a good time. Doing a musical is fun. I don't care what you're doing. It's just fun.
Yes, Dick, tell
You
him.
never get tired of it. The first number when we go into the fantasy thing, ain't it a beautiful day, bright as a morning in May.
I feel like I could fly.
There's something about that and the dance that went with it that was just fun.
It's fun.
I did
It's
my
fun.
best to look
It's
like a real
fun.
dancer, but some of the stuff is just a little hokey. But it's funny, I think. The dance with the penguins was quite an experience because the animators had to be
This is the future that woke libs want.
there to tell me exactly where every bird was. And it took a lot of takes. But when we got it, and I saw it on film, it blew me away how great it looks. And I like my dancing. It is a little eccentric, but that, I think, is what got me the job, probably.
Get your knees up. Get your knees up, stepping on. Get your knees up, stepping on. Give me a reason, give me a rhyme. Get your knees up, stepping on.
I got an award from my crew. She got the Oscar, so the crew made me a statue. It's a little man with a broom made out of nuts and bolts and sprayed gold. It really is cute.
2 lumps, Uncle Albert?
Yes, please.
Bert?
No, thank you. No sugar for me.
When we all have tea on the ceiling with Ed Wynn.
Hi, Caroline. First time
And
chat.
they
I've been looking for a
broke for
while.
lunch
Hi.
And forgot about
Thanks
me.
for saying hi.
And left me hanging up there. And I had to yell for help. God, that was fun. All my kids. This is up in in Mandeville Canyon. Carrie and Stacy and Barry. Oh, there's Chris. Yeah. My kids are in their 70s now.
Wow.
My son's an old man. Yeah, that was the first house we bought when we moved out from New York, when we started the series. When we first got married, we had nothing. I mean, I had no money, no car, no anything. So I spent most of my time out looking for work and working during those early
This man was born in 1925.
years. I was raised in a family with no money.
A decade that, as my sister exclaimed when she found out how old Will's father is, she went, "We studied that in school. That's crazy. The 1920s. We learned about that in history class." He is remarkably sharp and well thought for 100. He is remarkable. Just listening to him take this walk back through memory lane, looking at his life and his very, very long career. Yeah, he's amazing. I mean, Will's dad is very similar. Will's dad is 96, and he is still super sharp. He's still writing books, writing fiction.
The whole thing was getting some money together and getting a home. I bought a home on the GI Bill, finally. But I think it was the
Andrew
toughest.
Feeler, thank you for
I did
10.
game
Get the
shows, I played
tips.
nightclubs. I did about everything. I did radio. At one point, I was doing a disc jockey show at 5 in the morning, and then at night I was working with a partner in nightclubs. So I was getting like 3 or 4 hours sleep in between. But that's the only thing I can remember is working so hard to get going, to get a foothold. So they probably got neglected at some point because I was really working hard to get out of poverty, so to speak. But I haven't had any complaints from anybody.
Yeah, so he actually he enlisted for World War II to join the Air Forces to be a pilot, but he was underweight, and probably due to growing up in poverty. And he eventually was accepted as a radio announcer. So that's where his work as essentially, a radio DJ began, because he was being denied He was denied enlistment multiple times due to the fact that he was underweight. So that was how he finally got in.
Car was a big, heavy piece of machinery, and it had a 4-cylinder Ford engine in it, an English British Ford.
Okay, and thank you for the
couldn't get going very
gifted.
fast in it.
Well, what do you think of it?
She's the most beautiful thing I ever saw in my life.
It was fun to drive, though, the size of it. We drove it for miles and miles with,
He was alive back when people were buying homes. Yes.
camera cars on it. These kids were dolls. They seemed to enjoy it as much as I did.
Bang, bang, chitty, chitty, bang, bang. All fine for friended friend.
The first day of Chitty Bang Bang, I reported to go get made up. And I sat in the chair, and the director called the makeup man over, and I heard him say, "What about the hooter?" And the makeup guy said, "Hey, I'm not a plastic surgeon. It's the first nose joke I ever heard. Nobody ever made fun of my nose before, or since."
The Hooter.
I was not a dancer. I never trained or anything. And to discover that I could do that, the opening bamboo number, at the end, we had to jump over that bamboo, and every time one guy would miss. We did 26 takes. So that last shot is the last one I could have done. But I didn't know I could do what I did. The choreographer kept saying, "You can do it." And it was just a thrill, because I didn't know I could dance. I was backstage in the green room at Emmy, waiting to go on. And one thing I had never done was ever approach a strange woman in my life. And she walked by, and without thinking, I jumped up and said, "Hi, I'm Dick," right? And asked her to sit down, and found out she was a makeup lady, and I hired her on the spot. And then all during the shows, it didn't take too long. I kept proposing, and I finally won out. But she is responsible for Halloween, for publicizing me. I don't know what all. I can't even list everything she does. She's constantly busy. She has a big following online with her own show.
She's a
She
content
sings,
creator.
She dances. When I learned all that, and then I found out she likes Halloween. That did it. She had to be
He
a part of the
knows
family.
what online is.
And now we're pretty famous for our Halloweens. She's a joy. She's a joy.
The concept of Dick Van Dyke knowing what Reddit is.
She can get me singing or dancing or whatever she wants. I'm just lucky. It's hard
he
for me
watched
to
the
believe it
Streamer
was
Awards.
chance, that I just suddenly picked her out of a crowd. There's some fate in there, I think. I really believe it.
How did you handle the age difference?
Well,
He's
it
making
hasn't turned out to be any
TikToks.
problem. We thought it might be in some regard, to some extent, but it hasn't really. I'm infantile to start with. Emotionally, I'm about 13. So
Here we go, age gap.
And she's quite mature for her age. So I don't think we haven't had any problem with age at all. We've done a lot of dancing together.
Classic.
But of course, being of her generation, she didn't know anything about the music of my generation. She has learned practically every song I ever knew from the 40s and on.
I will say, Dick Van Dyke is one of the few. She was 54, you sick fuck. Dick Van Dyke, one of the few old men who I think the younger than the number of his age actually is could apply. Like a rare Dick Van Dyke is one of the few individuals who has for so long been physically astounding in just how, look at him. He's 100 years old and he's obviously physically not capable of what he used to be, but he's still super sharp. He's still with it. He's still dancing, This is a tweet that I saw. Periodically, entertainment journalists, at least she's a fully formed adult. You know what? That's how I feel too. At least she's 54, you sick fuck. She was a child. Periodically, entertainment journalists will be tasked with writing obituaries for public figures likely to die soonish. Very morbid, not my fave. Anyway, in like 2018 at BuzzFeed News, I wrote an obit for Dick Van Dyke, and he's officially outlived that outlet by several years. So this is something, if you don't know, the reason that these publications have these obituaries out in sometimes a few hours after a public figure has passed is because it's not like they get the news that so-and-so died and then they sit down and start compiling, compiling information to write the obituary. It's pre-written, and then when the person finally dies, they'll just add a couple things, but they have it ready to go. But yes, outliving your obituary is something that happens sometimes. Just them going, you know who I think is probably going to die soon? Dick Van Dyke. Let's get the obit going. We want to make sure that we're not behind when Dick Van Dyke passes, and inevitably every publication is going to put something out about it. So we want to make sure that we are early to it. And then 7 years later, Dick Van Dyke is still alive. How many revisions do you think they've made on that by now? Multiple. The BBC had literally been rehearsing Queen Elizabeth's death for like 20 years prior to it happening. It's obviously, it's not that they want people to die, but it is funny because it's like a rehearsal. It's a guessing that someone's going to be dead soon and wanting to make sure that you're on top of it when the news breaks that they have died. Like when Kissinger's obituary writer died before him. Yeah, that was wild. I forgot which film person it was, but their obit wound up being written by Vince Canby 10 years after Canby died. Yes, that happens too. Obituary writers sometimes pass away before the figure that they were tasked with writing an obituary on. There's a classic SNL skit with Dana Carvey as a newscaster doing advanced obits for president. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
We sing them and harmonize. But she just took the time and the trouble to learn all my favorite songs. I don't know any of her favorite songs. She had never heard of the old barbershop song.
She loves The Box by Roddy Ricch. Bump, ba, bump, ba, bump.
Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. Nothing could be sweeter than your sweetie when you meet her just dawning. Well,
she's a big fan of Brad.
The morning glories bloom around your door, whispering pretty stories you long to hear much more. Walking with your cutie when the dew is pretty early in the morning. And I just harmonized right there. Mama, mama.
Okay.
If I had a lead lamp for only a day, we'd make a wish, and everybody say, nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina. Nothing could be finer than to be Carolina in the morning, in the morning. Yeah, that's what, we sang that, and I was just flabbergasted that she could sing and dance.
This is sequel, Austin's music taste.
Yeah, I got to dance. Was I 92 or 93? Yeah, I got to dance. It looks pretty much like I look like. I wouldn't need any makeup now. I played an old man a lot, even on the old series, and I always made them, and they're not really that way.
My aunt was a political reporter in D.C. Also, I just said it aunt. I usually say aunt. What's happened to me? I've been influenced by people in this community. My aunt was a political reporter in DC when I was little, and she was writing an obituary for someone who hadn't died. And I thought she could see the future, and that's how you become a journalist. Yes, journalists are people who have been blessed with the power of seeing into the future. Those are the qualifications in order to become a journalist. You must be able to read the tea leaves. That's so funny. I love the shit that you believe when you're a dumb kid. You're like, oh, it must surely be because she can see the future. And that's how she knows. Insane that they knew about 9/11, never told anyone.
We're funnier that way. I think of how rare it is that a person gets to do for a living
Insane.
what they love to do. Most people, have to go sit in an office. I never forgot that I look forward to getting up every morning and going to work because it's what I would have done for nothing. I had the entire family, and they took up the whole backyard.
How many grandkids do you have?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'd have to count.
I'm having them. How many are there?
Grandkids. He has like 8.
Great. Yeah, my grandkids I know, but great grandkids.
He's
I
like,
don't know,
fuck them
they're
kids.
sprouting everywhere. I feel really good. But for 100, but I really don't. I have no pain, no discomfort. People say, "Hey, what did you do right?" And I say, don't ask. I don't know. I'm rather lazy, and I think I've always thought that anger is one thing that eats up a person's insides, and hate. And I never really was able to work up a feeling of hate. The things I don't like, people I don't like and disapprove of, but I never really was able to do a white heat kind of hate. And my father was a person who was constantly upset by the state of things in his life and everything. And it did take him at 74 years old. I think that is one of the chief things that kept me going.
So what's next for you? What are you looking forward to?
Well, my birthday, because she's
Not living
arranged
till
quite a
100.
celebration. I just hope I'm up for all
What
of it.
does that mean for
Yeah,
a lot
she's
of
gonna
us?
give me the town of Malibu, I think. Yeah, she's got a lot of big plans, so all I have to be is feeling well enough to get through it. I'm pretty...
I mean, I think on that, there is something to be said about, look, that's not the same thing as not acknowledging the very real problems in this world. And I think it feels like the way everything is designed these days is to just have us in a state of perpetual hate. And this isn't let's just, who cares about politics and any of that stuff, let's just all it's not that. But nowadays it's like, you go online and I don't know about you, but for the most part, it feels as if everything that I will experience on the internet is something that's going to make me so mad. And I just will perpetually feel, I just feel enraged. And I think too, what can happen is it doesn't actually give you the ability to, fight for progress, to participate in making things better, because you're just constantly in this same state of intense rage at everything. There's no spectrum of it. There's no kind of differentiation between that rage. It's constant and it's the same, and it's no matter what it is. You know, I think getting addicted to the doom scrolling, getting addicted to rage bait because it's been designed that way. But I want people to understand the difference between feeling angry towards what like our government is doing, of how, you know, human abuses are occurring all the time. It's not that you should look at that and go, that's fine. Don't spend your time being angry. But I do think what happens is people become so consumed in constantly being enraged by everything. And it whittles away your ability to like, be productive, to be fighting for the good causes, because it just I think it can just wipe you out. People always looking for the worst in people because they're so jaded. Right. Like there's no, I think maybe it's like the example the other day we talked about with the actors on actors conversation between Jonathan Bailey and David Corenswet, and the way that people treated that one part in their conversation and tried to make it this whole thing. And it's just to stir up. It's just to stir up rage, to have people just be in this mentality of fuck everything. And it's like this nihilistic burnout mentality that I think is harmful, you know? And the thing about politics too is you can't just exist in that perpetual state of rage, because it can trap you. It can make you feel hopeless. It is designed that way. And you almost get used to as well, just always being pissed off. And sometimes I think convincing yourself that that's the productive way to make things better. When you like, for instance, when you hear from activists, when you hear from organizers, when you hear from people who genuinely are pushing for a politics of care, that anger fuels their work. And it's good to be mad about injustices, but you can't just get comfortable in that. You can't just stay there. And I think too, the internet has this ability to make everybody hate everyone, and we can't have that. We can't be fighting for a better world for all of us if the mentality is fuck everybody. If it's everyone is my enemy, everyone sucks, this world sucks, everything just makes me filled with rage. I mean, seriously, like when I kind of slip into bad habits of internet usage, it's easy to, you go on Twitter and it's like whatever the topic is, whatever it is that's being pushed into your algorithm, it makes you despise humanity. It makes you truly feel so jaded and so just have this like fuck you mentality. And at the end of the day, like that is not productive. It's not productive for you as an individual. It's not good for it's not good for our need for collectivism. Plus, constant rage is hard on your body and nervous system. You have to stay as healthy as possible to keep up your fight and endurance. Yes, it wears down on you. It wears down on you. It's a feeling that can become very addictive. People are addicted to bad, to the bad. They are. And that's why too with my streams, I do try to I do try to mix things up. I don't want it to just all be, all right, here's bad story. Everything sucks. Fuck this. Now let's move on to the next one. Because I don't want to kind of feed into those habits. And I don't think it's productive. And I don't think that's the same thing as being aware and being inspired to be in community and do what we can to take care of one another. It's not good for my mental. I don't think it's good for anyone's mental. Anger can fuel you for sure, but that doesn't mean it needs to be you. There's a lot more emotions out there that you should be tapping into. That's not just that anger, which again, a lot of this anger too is coming from algorithms and platforms that are socially designed to make you feel mad so that you engage with it, so that you watch it, so that you comment. That's what we refer to, that's why we call it rage bait. That's why I can't remember who I was talking to about this, but I was talking about how, for instance, on YouTube, right? The reason that reactionaries, that people who are right wing, the reason that their content gets pushed, not just because of who's running these platforms, but because people are, because the framing of a topic in the way that somebody on the right would use, have their title, the way that they would bait people, because they're already making you mad before you've even watched the video, versus on the other side, the challenge of keeping people's interest when people's interest is so fleeting, when we are more and more being trained towards engaging with stuff that's just baiting our rage. That's a hard thing to challenge. It's like me trying to break down something such as, how does a smear campaign on the internet happen? That's a harder task than someone who's doing the smear campaign, where if I were to be if I were to be a person who's participating in said smear campaign, whose goal is to just rile people up in this really manufactured way, that is an easier task than doing the opposite, which is to break through all this, break it all down, explain to people, this is why this is designed this way and why this is happening. It's just harder to capture people's focus. Rage bait's getting worse because of how bad our material conditions are at the moment. Two people want something to be angry at. Right. And then they're directed towards somebody who's screaming about gay people in video games and trying to say that that's why our culture has collapsed, why our society is collapsing, because God forbid we have a queer person, a queer character in a video game. And people who are buying into this are responding to real pressing issues in their own lives. Their response to their own economic situation worsening, but are misdirected, are looking for, when they're looking for the source of their problems, or at the very least something that they can, that they'll temporarily convince themselves has made them feel better by being mad at like trans women in sports. And I think there is that sense of control too. I think because when you go after vulnerable groups like trans people, it gives other vulnerable people who may not be, who may not be marginalized like that, but due to being working class, due to not being a part of the 1%, they are vulnerable. They're economically vulnerable. And it gives them a sense of control. It gives them a sense of power. It gives them a sense of, I can actually, we by making trans people's lives harder, by taking their rights away, that's in their minds. They're like, that's progress. Something's actually getting done here, versus trying to lessen the grip that corporate power has on our lives. And that just feels so much bigger and still harder for people to really kind of make those connections. And so instead, they'll turn around and feel some control, feel some satisfaction from using groups who are scapegoats, immigrants, trans and queer communities, Palestinians, homeless people. It's like, that's not fixing your problems. At the end of the day, your situation hasn't improved by making marginalized groups, by making those people's lives even worse. I recommend looking up Good News for November on YouTube. It's just one video, but the person who uploaded it has an entire channel dedicated to good news from around the world. It gives you a bit of hope for humanity in the world. And I just think, like, wherever you find it, you have to still feel connected to humanity. And this is why we talk about AI a lot. And this is why I'm always stressing the need for human connection, because genuinely, internet platforms more and more feel as if it's actually not about human connection, and it's about human disconnection. Where when these platforms when they were first created and we started using them, and it was like, oh, Facebook, you can connect with people in your life. Oh, Twitter, big communication platform. It's the ability to the ability to have people from all over the world sharing news, talking about stuff here in one place that we can all access. And more it feels like the purpose is to make us disconnected. So I just, I always stress the need to still remain tethered to humanity. And I think engaging in art and culture, in seeking those sources of connection, is very, very valuable and very important. Used to be social networks, and now it's social slop.
Satisfied with the good luck I've had. Most people seem to have an idea about death that they are aware of it. In other words, they say, oh, nuts, I'm dead now. They are aware that they're dead, and you're not aware of anything. When you expire, you expire. I don't have any fear of it. For some reason, I can't explain that, but I don't. I've had such a wonderfully full and exciting life that I can't complain. It's just almost like it's accidental. I was having the time of my life doing all this stuff and creating a legacy at the same time. What I've left in the way of children's entertainment and children's music, I believe that's my legacy.
Oh,
I don't
night at
think
the
remembering
museum.
me is that important. It's the music we leave behind.
It's the music we leave behind. No, filibuster, I don't disagree with you. I explained that differentiation as well, but also the truth is that a lot of people can't make that separation. A lot of people do get swallowed up by anger that is not righteous, that is not a way to like drive you towards meaningful change. And I think that's why there is this kind of pervasive feeling of hopelessness that people feel worse in using social media platforms, that it kind of seems to be more and more so this feeling that it just feels bad. And I think I think it's something you have to be aware of. You have to recognize when you are when you're doing what they want you to do, when you are just getting constantly caught up in being pissed off at everything, and that's just where you remain. I have a friend that calls me out whenever I'm posting something that's rage baity, and I kind of appreciate it. We all do it. I mean, we all participate in it, whether we're posting, whether we're engaging with someone else's post, and it's I think it's just I do think it's not that, oh, we gotta end the internet. Oh, we gotta, completely, everybody just needs to completely get off social media. I think we have to have better usage. We have to be forming better habits when we are online. And that's because online is so much of our lives, and the internet is inseparable from so much of what we do. And it is still a tool to connect. It is still like a valuable resource. It can be a valuable resource, which is why I don't agree with these internet censorship laws, with stuff like COSA, because of course they are coming from the right with the intention to silence progressive thought, with the intention of like keeping trans kids from accessing life-saving information and community. So it's very nefarious how these bills are actually, what their intent is. But I just think overall, we, even if you're like, well, I've been on the internet for 20 years at this point, it doesn't mean that you should not be reforming good habits, that you should not be like, you should not be making sure you're striving for striving to be better at how you use the internet. When I see people being kind or just good on the internet, it does genuinely make me happy. The thing that I'll see sometimes, and it's very rare. It's very, very rare, but somebody will say something, they'll just react. They'll be nasty. They'll be short. They'll be rude, and somebody will patiently correct them and kind of call them out. And most of the time it's just a like, fuck you. It's whoever can say fuck you louder and say it first. But very, very, very occasionally someone will go, you know what? I'm sorry I reacted that way. I was misinformed. I was just reacting. And underneath that, I'll always see the like, man, this kind of thing never happens anymore. Or, you know what? Respect to you for acknowledging that you were wrong on this and that you were just reacting blindly in the way that people do all the time. And that kind of interaction is rare, but I do feel like when people see it, they go, man, it's still possible. It's still possible. True message, feeling discipline. I remind myself the student pro-Palestine movement, the way they handle rage bait IRL was inspiring, keeps me open-minded. Yeah. Anyway, I just think we should all be practicing good usage, good habits. And I do think that will make it easier to navigate what is a worsening landscape as these algorithms just become more designed, more driven towards shit like rage bait. And it's like we know when we look at our timeline, it's like, okay, that's why all this shit's being pushed here. And it makes you think everything is bad and everyone is bad. And we're aware of it. And I think the first step is like being aware of it. And then a second step is not letting it fully consume us, because you can be aware, but you can still fall for it. You can still go, oh, it's getting me. Completely unrelated, but have you watched the Iron Lung? I did. I went to the premiere for Iron Lung, and it was awesome. I was really excited to be invited to that. I thought it was really an impressive undertaking by Markiplier. He did everything on that. He edited, he directed, he funded, he starred in it. So it was super cool to see this guy who started off on YouTube and amassed a huge following on that platform, got to a point that he had the resources and the ability to make something like Iron Lung. So yeah, he's a really cool dude. I talked to him afterwards. I got to meet him. I think with certain social media where moderation's minimal, and there's a kind of hierarchy built in, people that should be allies end up hating each other through the chaos of the site as well. I hate when I see that. Yeah, there's a lot of like not being able to sort out who your enemies actually are. And it's just treating everybody as the same. And as we've said, on social media, there seems to be this binary where it's good or bad, but also this kind of desire to put everybody in bad, to like everybody, this almost motivation to make everything bad. Did he know you? Did Markiplier know me? Yes, he's a member of the Quantourage. He loves the stream. No, he did not know who I was. He was like, huge fan. Love your work. can't wait for Oscars season. Superiority complex by attacking people for being less moral than you. Yes. It's just my biggest problem is how, and I think everybody kind of feels this way, or you can attest to it being true, but like how we will behave in real life, the conversations that we have, just kind of the way that we are, we can be more reasonable, like gray area exists, nuance exists. And then all of that goes away online. And as I said, because I think there are certain motivations. I think there are rewards. I think the attitude, these attitudes that are rewarded, and these attitudes being snarky and jaded and just always just this like one-upping vibe. It is really a loving to hate things and to hate, like, it's like, oh, I'm better because I hate everything. And I just think that that's an exhausting place to be in. To be like, yeah, I hate everything and I'm better than you for it. I just have to be nasty all the time. That's why Superman was so good. It was helpful and it was authentic. Yeah, I mean, I think Superman resonated with people, and I know it's a big, it's a big superhero movie, but the idea of being kind and of treating one another as human beings and understanding that we are not each other's enemy, that's punk rock. That's what's punk rock. Normalize caring about things, normalize being genuine and not just being irony poison, not having to have this attitude of like, oh, I don't care about anything. to like, caring about things is cool. Caring about things is cool, y'all. It's like when you see someone who's passionate about something, there's something so exciting about that. I just joined, so I don't know what prompted this discussion, but you're describing modern day internet culture very accurately. Yeah, well, we were talking about Dick Van Dyke turning 100, and then we started talking about internet culture, and now we're going to watch Skarsgard Squared, Alexander Skarsgard and Stellan Skarsgard in Actors on Actors. We have father and son. If you do not know, there are a million Skarsgards. No, there are 8 Skarsgard children. So Stellan Skarsgard is a famous actor. He's been around for a long time. And over the years, Skarsgards would kind of pop up here and there. And it'd be like, wait a second, another Skarsgard? And I think there were people too who didn't even know that Stellan was Papa Skarsgard. Like they would find out, wait a second, Bootstrap Bill from Pirates of the Caribbean franchise is the father of Alexander Skarsgard. Wait, Bill Skarsgård is Alexander Skarsgård's brother? You go, yeah, well, first of all, they have the same last name. How many Skarsgårds are there? But also, there are a lot of Skarsgårds. So Stellan Skarsgård has 8 children. The most famous ones being Alex Skarsgård, Bill Skarsgård, Gustav, I think, would be next. And then the other ones are younger. I know another one has recently gotten into acting. Walter, I think Walter Skarsgard. He's been acting in some stuff as well. But yeah, so it is the Skarsgard family tree. And you just made that one up. No, I promise you. It's Alexander, Bill, Gustav, Walter, Aja, Sam, and then Ossian. Very Swedish. Swedish AF. Mamma mia, here we go again. This is the one Nepo family I want more of. I gotta be so for real. I'm right there with you. The Skarsgards are one of my favorite acting families, especially Alex and Bill. They're both like little freaks in their own way. And then Stellan is super rad. We went over an interview with him recently. He's dope. He's very, very talented and just seems to be also a rad dude. Mathematically, one has to be evil. It's probably little Ossian, the youngest one. Which one was in Mamma Mia? Stellan Skarsgård was in Mamma Mia. All right, so let's take a watch.
Life. I gave you life. We were dancing around each other like two dogs sniffing each other's asses, you know.
Looking back on it, maybe it was a bit of fuck you.
I felt fucked.
The elephant in the room here, Dad.
Yeah.
Is that we're both nominated for a Gotham Award in the same category.
Yeah.
And I assume that people believe that it's going to be all chummy and dad and son, and we're supportive of each other. Which,
no.
Sure, we are to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm. There are limits. And now it's no gloves. Gloves off.
You're going down, old man. You're going down.
We'll see it goes down.
Sentimental value. Beautiful film. You play yourself, right?
That's an insult.
Absentee father. So, I was thinking, like you said, gloves off. The smear campaign has begun.
Gloves off.
How can you, I mean, you don't have to smear your pillion. It smears itself.
I think my ace, the ace up my sleeve here, is to play the absentee father card. Because if I say, like, you play an absentee father, like, if I claim that you were an absentee father in my life,
don't do it.
I get a lot of
sympathy, right?
Yeah, a lot of empathy from people, which like will raise my stock. And
you can't do that.
But it's also like I'm saying that you're playing yourself in the movie, so it's not really a challenge. How do you feel about that?
Also, just an FYI, they both lost the Gotham. But on top of that, I do love. I mean, Alex is great, but Stellan in sentimental value, there was just no shot. There was no shot if one of the Skarsgards was going to win the Gotham, that it was going to be Alex in the film Pillion over his father in sentimental value. But this is how you know this is a loving father, that he is going, yeah, you know what? Game on. Game on. We should reward gay leather daddies. I agree.
Terrible.
And the Gotham Award goes to. Thank you.
Also, look at his
I want to thank all the other nominees. I admire you all. And Dad.
Sorry.
Wasn't your. Next time. All right, now it's your turn. What do you think of my performance in Pillion? Was it worthy of a Gotham Award?
It's very hard to predict whether it's worthy of Gotham Award or not.
Is it though?
It is absolutely worthy of Gotham Award, but because it's end
it right there. That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's a great answer.
I hope you're not expecting a birthday present, Colin. No, I'm not. It's just, Mum, she wants to meet you properly.
I think it was a very moving and a beautiful film, and I had a lot of fun seeing it. You showed me sides of you that I had never seen before.
I just have to say, Stellan Skarsgård and Alexander Skarsgård greater than Arnold Schwarzenegger and Patrick Schwarzenegger. I'm just saying it. The two of them having this conversation.
Literally.
Literally. What was it that caught your eye? What was it that made you do a first-time director's film?
Well, it was a love story set in the world of BDSM. Intrigued me.
Of course.
Enough to open the script, at least.
Mm.
And then as soon as I did that, I was hooked because I think it's a phenomenal screenplay.
Mm.
Really surprised when I read it. I didn't expect it to be so tender and sweet and funny and awkward. It was just such a rich, beautiful script.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Oh, you couldn't upset me if you tried.
I had a conversation with Harry, and I was incredibly
Did those two do an
impressed
actors
by
on
his
actors?
vision,
Yeah.
how he wanted to tell this story, why he wanted to tell the story, his thoughts on Ray, my character. And in a couple of interviews, journalists have been like, was it a scary decision to jump on board? It's like a kinky gay biker movie by a first-time filmmaker, like a super low-budget movie. Like, why take that risk? I don't know how you feel, but like, if a script is phenomenal and you believe in the director, it's not scary.
No, it's no risk.
It doesn't really matter if it's a first-time filmmaker or if it's a super low-budget movie. I'm scared if I'm not crazy about the script or if I have reservations about the filmmaker. That's scary to me. I thought it was a phenomenal script.
Whispers,
and
think of the 10
really
months.
believed in Harry. So I 100% knew that I wanted to do this. So it wasn't a tough decision. I loved it.
Peggy, Peter, nice to meet you.
Right.
How do you do?
Time for a quick drink?
When I wrote my horror script, China Doll, Alexander Skarsgård, who's who I had, that was my dream casting. That was who I'd had in mind when we were writing this role. And all I'm saying is the man doesn't care about it being a low budget film, about it being like first time filmmakers, writers, as long as he likes the script.
No, thank you. Not when I'm writing.
No, of course not. Oh, what was I thinking?
It was a really incredible weekend we had at the Telluride Film Festival. Because you were obviously there with Sentimental Value, and I was there with Pillion. And it was one of those rare occasions when you're at a film festival where you actually get to watch other people's movies. Usually you dip in for 48 hours, and it's press junkets and screenings, and then you're out. But this was lovely because we were there for 3 days. All we had to do was basically one Q&A each. So it was really time to hang out, get drunk together, be hungover together, see each other's movies. And that was an incredible experience. Watching Sentimental Value with you next to me was something I'll never forget.
So great to see you again. There's a cafe a couple of minutes that way. Rachel will let you know when we're done.
It's an extraordinary film, and also knowing what you went through the years leading up to it, and then to watch that. And obviously, it was a 9 a.m. screening, so I was a little hungover, so I was very fragile and emotionally open. So I was.
It really gets to people when they're slightly fragile, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like any film does.
Yeah.
I was fragile.
So I really wish you all the best. I wish you
almost.
I mean, not Gotham Award worthy, but runner up, I would say.
Yeah. Thank you very much for your
You're welcome.
generosity.
No, you're welcome.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Father.
Yeah. But you know, if you win,
welcome, Father.
What am I going to say then? I see. I made him.
You did. You made me.
Did you ever want to be an actor? I mean, the first film you did was you were 7 or something, right?
Yes. And the casting process was Allan Edwall, iconic Swedish actor, director. I think he was over at our place. You guys were drinking wine. He was going to direct a film. He needed a 7-year-old kid. I happened to be around, and I happened to be 7. So I think he probably just asked you. I mean, you remember this better than I do, but like, hey, maybe your son wants to be in my film. Straight up nepotism.
Yeah.
It's that easy to acknowledge. And do you see how Alex doesn't seem as if, one, he's pandering for any type of, I'm of the people because I'm acknowledging my privilege here. He's not being, faux relatable in that sense. He's not being obnoxious, but he doesn't have a fucking chip on his shoulder. He's not trying to prove something, being like, yeah, but I work really hard and it's just not fair because really the Skarsgard name actually provided obstacles because how do I know that they hired me because of me and not just because of my father? It's like, no, he's just, he's like, yeah, no, it was straight up nepotism. How did I get into acting? I don't know. I was 7. You were doing this movie. The director needed a kid and he probably just asked you, does your son want to do it? It's just that, it's that easy, folks. It's that easy. And anybody who's not doing it this way there's no excuses, by God. Yeah, there's the Skarsgards, Jack Quaid, Allison Williams, a few people who have responded in such a sensible, easy way to the topic of nepotism. Yeah, Maya Hawke as well. She's like, yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I have greatly benefited from nepotism because when you are secure do you think Alexander Skarsgård is not secure in his talents, in his abilities, in his career, that he has to constantly be like, yeah, but I worked really hard, but yeah, I'm super talented. And so, okay, sure, my father's famous, but it's just really frustrating to me that people are constantly he doesn't give a fuck. He's just normal and chill about it. I have to audition like anyone. I'm just like everyone else out there. Let the art speak for itself. Exactly. Yeah, and that's why, too, the comparison with the Schwarzeneggers, where Patrick Schwarzenegger, who's like, oh, well, I mean, sure, my father's Arnold, and like, sure, I grew up where he would take me out of school and I'd go to his film sets, but really, like, I've worked really hard. I've worked really hard, and the Schwarzenegger name actually, maybe there were disadvantages. Like, brother, not only is your father Arnold Schwarzenegger, your mother's a Kennedy. You come from political royalty. Like, that is a dynasty. Also, this is a bit more normal of a way to say you saw your son's dick compared to the Schwarzenegger one. Yes, just no competition whatsoever. Skarsgård's greater than Schwarzenegger's. Dee Megadoodoo, thank you for the 6 months. Queen Kwan, oh, thank you for being a Twitch style icon. Oh, excuse me, which is so rare and a woman of culture. Pardon, what? Which is even more rare. Thank you for being you are You are welcome. Happy to have you here. Legendary username. Yeah, I'm not going to finish saying the rest of that sub message, but thank you for being in this community.
That's how I booked the job. I don't even think I auditioned for it. I think he was just like, hey, you'll be good. But I do remember one thing.
Hey,
It
you'll be
was that
good.
he cast me as the lead of the movie. It's about a bourgeois family in the 30s.
Yeah,
and the
you'll
kid is
work.
supposed to be quite
DD Mega Doo-Doo, what the heck? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you.
it's like an affluent neighborhood. But his friend is from a poor part of town, is sick, and
Thank you
ends up
for
dying in
contributing
movie.
to the Queen's
So I was cast as a lead, and
coffers.
then he found another guy who looked way more like a little bourgeois 7-year-old.
You weren't bourgeois enough.
Well, I was very very skinny, and if you look at photos, it made sense that I would be the dying buddy rather than the lead. And again, I didn't know I hadn't read the script. I didn't know anything. I was just like, yeah, this sounds fun. But I remember that Alan, instead of just going like, oh, Alex, you're gonna play this part now. I remember him calling our house, and you were like, Alex, Alan is on the phone. He'd like to talk to you. And Alan was like, Alexander, would it be okay with you if you would play Kalanub instead of Åke? And then he went into like the reasons. Well, he didn't say that I was malnourished, but he said it's like, I think it's a better fit. And at the time, I was just like, yeah, sure, that sounds
You
great.
got the
But in
emaciated
hindsight, when I
child
look back
gig.
on it, it was a really cool thing to do. I was a kid. He could have just been like, it doesn't really matter. Like, you can just, I didn't know the difference between the characters. I hadn't read the script, but I thought it was like a really respectful thing to do, to be like, Alex, I want to talk to you about creatively. How do you feel about this
Yeah,
other
he
part?
discussed it. I mean, he was one of the biggest actors in Sweden.
Yeah, and we're both in the movie.
Yeah.
You ended up playing the 7-year-old rich kid. No, but you played a neighbor. Really horrible.
Really horrible neighbor.
Yeah. I didn't answer your question. I didn't want to be an actor, I guess.
Maybe you don't know even now.
I'm still trying to figure it out. What I want to do when I grow up.
That's something you got to wait till you're mature enough to make a decision about it.
How do you? Have you landed?
No.
comfortably
I
in the
mean,
decision
this
of
is
where you
as
wanna
long
be
as
when
I
you grow
make
up?
a lot of money and have fun with this. I'll do this till I know.
Yeah.
What I will do.
You still want to be a firefighter? Never give up on that dream, huh? Never give up on your dreams, Dad.
No, I won't. Yeah, but you were playing consumption very well.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and you really looked dying. Actually, the smaller role that you did was a much better role. Don't you agree? Than playing a sort of the straight guy.
I mean, it was a very juicy part. Not
you
that
got
I
to die.
Consumption.
I got to die. I did not walk away from that production thinking this is what I do for the rest of my life. I remember craft services.
I'm going
was
to play
great.
malnourished my whole life.
You got free Cinnabons, which was exciting, but that was it. I didn't want to be an actor.
No, but and I mean, it's about the same time you told me that why can't you have a normal job and work with data and drive Saab like everybody else does?
Yeah.
So you
and
didn't
wear a suit, goddammit, instead of like your weird hippie sarongs and or nothing.
Yeah.
My dream was to just kind of for my family to be
drive
normal
Saab
and
is
fit
so
in
funny.
and be like everyone else's family. Like you said, for you to have a briefcase, that would have been fantastic.
The concept of young Alex Skarsgard turning to his incredibly successful actor father and being like, why can't you drive a Saab and wear a frumpy suit and go to a 9 to 5, although they're in Sweden, that you would make you like everybody else? Why can't you just be like everyone else? His father, multiple award-winning, incredibly successful actor. Dad, you kind of suck.
I would have loved that.
What
Rather
a
than,
tragic
like,
childhood you have.
yeah, rather than like you're like a weird tote bag that you found in India or something.
Yeah.
I think it was also the whole extended, because it's obviously a family. It wasn't just you; it was everyone. Most people in our family are artists. Some, like writers or composer
child
or
brain.
an artist or painter or actor, and just a lot of eccentric, big personalities that I obviously loved, but those years, especially like early teens, those years were, especially if like bringing friends over was always like, oh God, this is, because I wanted it to be like everyone else's household, and everything that I appreciate about our family now, I didn't at the time. So I was very adamant about like not
Oh my God, I relate.
taking that path in life. I was going to be in
I relate without having a family situation or growing up at all similar to the Skarsgards, yeah, the things that I love about my family now and how grateful I am to have a huge family and to have just all these crazy, wonderful people in my family were things that I couldn't stand when I was a child. I was like, I just need to get away from this. I wish why can't we be like everybody else everyone else seems to have 2 kids. Everyone else is just white. Like, why do we have to stand out by being half Asian? We have so many kids. It's like, is there anything we can do here to just blend in a little bit? Just blend in a little bit, we already stand out enough because we're Chinese. And then there's a million people. I mean, this is why when my sister was born, I said to my mom, just put her back in your stomach. Isn't that how that works? And when I was a kid, I used to seek any solitude, any privacy, because my household was so jam-packed. And so I discovered I could open up the window and go out on the roof. And then one day my younger sister discovered my roof spot. And I was like, nothing is there's no sanctity here. Nothing is safe. And now as an adult, I can't imagine my life without my family as the way that they are. I will never forgive myself for telling my mom to make me PBJ instead of Indian food for lunches just because kids were mean. Ugh, kids are so mean. But also it's something that I think when you're a kid, you do want to blend in. You do want to be like everybody else. And if there's anything about your family that kind of sets you apart, you're like, oh God, oh no. Why can't we be like everyone else? Why can't you just drive Saab? I thought you were going to say now as an adult, I sit on the roof. No. Now as an adult, I have that space, but every day I miss my family, and I would share that spot on the roof if I could see my sisters more than I do now.
a cubicle. I was going to drive a Saab, and I was going to have that beautiful briefcase. One day I might.
Yeah, one day you might. But you went on then. But you did some TV series when you were in your early teens, right?
Yeah.
But that was a disaster because you got too popular.
That was a disaster. It wasn't a TV series. It was a short, like a 50-minute film called
Too popular.
The dog who smiled. And back then we only had 2 channels in Sweden, and it got a little bit of attention, enough to make me freak out. After that, I was like, I don't want to do this at all. As opposed to Gus. I love that I explained to you who Gus is. Gus is your second son.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember him.
Your second favorite son.
Yeah. That's good that you told him that. I mean, if he sees this, he's a middle
Gus,
child.
my brother.
Which is the worst thing to be, because nobody.
But he still claims to be the middle child, even though he's like number 2 of 8. How's that a middle?
Yeah,
but
well,
to
him, it's middle.
In his mind, he'll always remain the middle child. But yeah, he always wanted to be an actor when he was a kid. He always knew that. But I was the opposite. And again, especially after making that movie when I was 13. And it wasn't a hard decision. It wasn't a hard, walking away from it. Because, again, it wasn't like I was pursuing it. I was just like...
Poor Gus.
Nobody was
I'm going to miss those free Cinnabons on set, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So I didn't act for another... It probably took like 8 years till I found my way back.
Well, if you work with data, you can afford to buy your own Cinnamon buns.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
So
That was my that's what
I am not mentally a middle child. No. I am for sure. I'm oldest child. Even though I have an older sister. No, I do not have middle child energy or mentality. That is a lie.
I failed.
You failed. I mean, trying to have a normal
I am
life. you
eldest
failed.
daughter.
I
We are the daughters of the witches they couldn't burn.
Clearly, we're sitting here with no briefcase.
But
We're not driving this
you, I mean, you went into the military, became like a Swedish Navy SEAL, or I mean, you were really one of the tough guys. But did you do that in opposition to me to sort of provoke me in a way, or was it just by chance?
I don't think it was an act of rebellion. I don't know. I was kind of lost, and I was like, I didn't know what I wanted to do, and I read about this unit, and I thought, like, this sounds pretty cool, and I don't know what I want to do, so maybe why not spend a year and a half doing this, and saw it as kind of a challenge in a way, mentally and physically. But then looking back on it, maybe it was a bit of fuck you.
I felt fucked.
No, but your I remember telling you guys that I was going to join this unit, and
This is
I don't know if
healing.
I hoped for a bigger reaction, but I remember that you guys were just like, "Oh, cool, whatever do we have for dinner?" Like that was basically it. So it wasn't like.
But you don't know what happened inside me.
What did happen inside you?
What happened inside me? Oh, fuck. And I said, okay, cool. So it was, I mean...
You're a tremendous actor, Father, 'cause I never thought the fuck you inside. Yeah.
It worked with the fuck you.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, to a certain extent. I mean, I'm not a kind of father who says, no, you should do that or you should do that, because I don't interfere in your decisions of life in that way.
Wow.
I mean, being a military, sort of a Vader like me, it felt like, oh, wow, he's chosen that. But then I thought also, of course, that maybe it's just a fuck you thing.
Right.
But I also knew that all of you 8 kids, you have different ways of approaching everything, and how to approach life, and how to find your way in life. I mean, maybe I'm lazy, but I think it's best to let you do it on your own and hands off thing.
If you want a confrontation and all you get is like, sure, that sounds great, that kind of diffuses the situation and the tension quite a bit, even though you deep down you might feel more. But, and I'm not talking specifically about when I joined the military. I remember, like, quite frequently you'd be like, yeah, well, do what you find it your own way. All right, cool. Well, I'm not sure I agree with that, but do it. Like, it was hard to kind of get that. It was like, oh, all right, that's then
interesting.
How did you get out of the military? Because, like, when I joined, it was semi-mandatory. It was like on the cusp, but when you were a teenager, it was mandatory. Everyone had to do it.
Yeah.
I kind of feel that too, because my dad is similar in the regard of my dad is super chill and he's great. He was always like, I just want he's like, whatever makes you happy. I go, but Dad, I need some guidance. What should I do? Who should I be? And he's like, just be happy. Just find fulfillment. I was like, but what does that mean? What does that look like? Yeah, I'm one of the Skarsgard brothers. It turns out I've discovered today. It's my dad is amazing. But yes, there have been points in my life. Like I remember when I was car shopping and I told him, I said, Dad, I don't know anything about cars. I know I'm going to get screwed over. I need your help on this. Because my dad would always buy cars off of like eBay or Craigslist. But when we were going through the process, I would keep saying to my dad, okay, well, is this good? He'd go, well, what do you think? You know, this is your money. You worked hard. You saved up. This is your car that you're going to be driving out to LA. It's like, no, the whole reason that I have you here is to tell me. And he just had this but this is your life. This is your car purchase, your decision. You know, you worked hard and saved this money. And I ended up buying a car that was completely a lemon. It had its mileage rolled back 300,000 miles. I don't even know how I made it out to Los Angeles. And I remember being so mad at my dad, and I called him. I said, this is exactly what I thought was going to happen, and that's why I needed you. And He was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I was just encouraging you to make your own decisions, and I didn't want to get in the way." And yeah, it's the 60s hippie in my dad where he's like, "Well, it's up to you. Whatever the vibes are, Should have brought, yeah, and that's when I went that I should have brought my mom. I should have had my mom on that. I did learn from it. The funny thing is I did learn from that whole situation though. I did learn things. I know, you're supposed to tell me what to do. Yeah, my decision was that I wanted you to make the decision for me. Angry Bullet, thank you for 28 months.
It was mandatory, so you'll be gone for a year doing things that you don't like. So I got the draft order, and I went to a friend who worked at a drug rehabilitation institution, RFHL, and I made him write a letter to the draft board saying basically that if you feel that Skarsgard is fit for doing the military service, then keep him under special surveillance because he might influence other kids as well into this drug addict that he has. It was hashish, he said. Yeah. He smokes hashish. And at that time in Sweden, it was not very common. So everybody it took hours, 4 hours later, I got a message from the draft. Don't move. Don't come here. Don't go near us. And so
very smart move.
Yeah, so I cheated myself out of that. Well, I did smoke some hashish, but it wasn't that bad.
But you were definitely pursuing acting at that point, right?
I was.
So it wasn't like you were searching or trying to figure out what you wanted to do in life.
I was working as an actor in the theater. I was working. I've done it all my life, and I quit school when I was 17 to pursue it.
There's no way that guy's 100. That is not Dick Van Dyke. Please. Please. I'm crying. That's Stellan Skarsgård. That's Papa Scars. But you are correct. Yeah, you are correct. There's no way that guy is 100 because he's not. He's definitely not 100. And the younger one's Amanda Seyfried. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The hashish keeps him fresh, keeps him looking not 100. It's crazy. Shot Campan, thank you for the 4 months.
Because I got an offer, a theater offer in another town.
Shit is so funny.
After Bombi Bits, which your first big time.
Yeah, that was a TV series. That was a TV series I did when I was very young. But then I sort of went into the theater, and I didn't film for many years, and I sort of had to start from.
Have you watched
the
any of their
beginning
Scandinavian movies?
Are you ever going to be on stage again?
No.
Never.
No.
I don't think so.
I did a couple of years ago. I did it. We had a reading of a play in London. So the actors, you rehearse a little, and then you gather in the evening, and the audience is there, and you read from the script to find out if it's a good play or whatever. But it's a very common way of doing things. And I was there, and I found out that I had not been working in the theater for years, and I found out that
like almost 30 years, right? What?
Yeah, now it's 30 years, but then it wasn't that. 15 years maybe. And then I found out that, my God, this doesn't work. And I felt like I couldn't reach anybody. I couldn't reach the audience. I felt like I was just waiting for my close-up so I could do something. Mm. But there's no close-up. So I got scared, and I ran out in West End, and I went up and down the streets, and I was going, all the exercises, the voice exercises, and physical exercises to expand my physical presence and my expression. And I was so scared that I came to the theater in the evening that I shook so much that I couldn't read the lines even from the script. I thought, this is disaster. And then I went in on the stage when my cue came, and suddenly I felt something. It's like a...
None of his work with Lars von Trier. No, Are they in Swedish? Some of y'all are naming films that I've definitely seen. I think maybe I read Chatter's comment as films in which Stellan Skarsgård's, like, everyone is speaking Swedish, which I can't remember if I have. Von Trier is Danish. No, I know, but like Melancholia, that's English language. I don't know. Part of me now is like, have I seen non-English language films? And I guess I just speak all these languages. I just understand everything, so I don't even know when it's not in English. He's in Nymphomaniac. I've watched that one. Is that not in English? I don't know. I can't remember. I've seen these films though. Is Nymphomaniac non-English? Oh, I'm just so worldly. I just speak every language, so I don't know. I understand it all. I can't tell when something is in... I can't tell when something is not in English because I just understand it. I just speak it all. Have you seen the original Girl with the Dragon Tattoo? Yeah. You have found me at a very Swedish time in my life.
Spine is doing something, and you like a robot, and suddenly the voice came, the expression came, and the feeling came from years of theater work, and I knew that I could reach the furthest away in the audience. And that was fantastic, but it was also
the
a
original Girl
reminder
Dragon Tattoo movies
that
aren't in English.
It's totally different from filmmaking, because filmmaking to me is more like the rehearsal on theater. You've done theater yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, but it's also been a while. But didn't that, when you felt the pressure going into it, when you stepped out onto stage and you felt that you could reach out and reach the audience, weren't you bitten by the bug again? Were you feeling like all those years, like, oh, maybe it'd be fun to do something more than just a reading? Or
yeah, of course. Of course, I mean, I felt that, oh, this is lovely. But to me, it's too much work. And now I can't remember even. I mean, I don't have memory for a lot of lines like that. But when theater is good, it's better than anything else. And you have synchronized breathing with the audience. And you feel it suddenly, okay, there we are. And now I can do whatever and the audience will follow me. And it's fantastic. But that doesn't happen that often. When you're working on a bad show, you're going down every night, knowing it's bad, and you're you have to struggle.
Yeah.
Doing films, I'm learning film acting still, and I'm learning more every day. And that is so cool.
And that's why he hasn't decided if he wants to do it.
No, but you can learn me. You can teach me.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
You know, you said, I mean, you were a Nepo baby, but you weren't a Nepo baby. Nobody gave you anything as a 7-year-old.
Gave me life.
I gave you life. Right. Yeah, but when you suddenly decided to become an actor, you went to a university in New York and studied acting for a while. I know you did some small things in Sweden, but basically what you did was going to auditions in LA for 6 years, right?
Yeah.
How did you finally get True Blood?
You were shooting a movie here, and I came out to visit, and I had just finished drama school in New York and didn't have representation in Sweden. I didn't have representation out here either. And Jerry Scott, your old manager, we had dinner one night, and she's like, "Oh, Alex, I hear you're acting back home." And I was like, "I'm trying." She's like, "Gee, I'll send you out to an audition here in LA. How do
So
you
hot
feel?
and
Wouldn't that be
True
fun?"
Blood.
And I thought, well, this is a cool story to tell my friends back home, being on vacation in Hollywood and actually like going to an audition. And it was for Zoolander. And I got a small part in the movie. So 2 weeks later, I'm in Tribeca in New York City
Oh
shooting
my
with
God,
Ben Stiller.
that's
and
right.
Setting fire to yourself.
Yeah, setting fire to myself. And obviously it was incredible. And I went back to Sweden. I was working out, I was doing a play in Stockholm the following fall. But Jared
Orange
basically just
mocha
said, like, whenever you have a break,
frappuccino.
come out to LA and I'll send you out to some auditions. So I felt like I got nothing to lose, really. It's not like I have a...
Yeah, he's one of the dumbass model friends of Derek Zoolander, and they do a gasoline fight while they're filling up the car at the gas station. And then one of them goes to light up a cigarette, and Derek turns, he's like, "No!" And they all blow up. So iconic.
Fantastic career back home. I might as well go out to LA. And I was also very naive. I think because I'd only been to one audition and I booked it, I was like, it's kind of a piece of cake. You just walk in and Ben Stiller's there, and then they'll fly you business class
What,
to
like
New
it's
York and you
hard?
shoot, and it's fun. And then I realized it was a lot harder. And like you said, it was many years of just like auditioning, going up for stuff, not booking anything. But occasionally I got close. And I think
that was like when I moved to Los Angeles, and in my first week, I had an audition for a series regular role on a BET show. And I had just started film and TV acting, and I had just moved to LA. And I got all the way up to a chemistry read, and I auditioned in front of John Singleton, rest in peace. And I had a conversation with him, and I literally was like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna book this role. I've just gotten to LA. That's crazy." I thought I was gonna have to spend years toiling and going to auditions, and honestly, that was a lot faster than I thought it would be. And then I ended up not getting the role, and that was the beginning of realizing, oh yeah, no, this is really competitive. Oh, this is something that you will get so close, and then you don't book it. It doesn't matter how close you get. I mean, it does in some instances, because maybe a casting director remembers you, or just the maybe little motivation it can give you of, hey, you are great. Hey, there is something that people see in you. Just this wasn't your time. I can't remember what the show was. I genuinely cannot remember what it was called. But anyway, yeah, that was just when I didn't book it, it was disappointing, but it wasn't crushing, because I was still brand new to LA and I had not spent years at that point. It was not a, oh, this is the 100th time I've gotten this close, only to not book the job. BET show. So not Breaking Bad, but yeah, close.
Was enough fuel to keep me going, to be like, oh, I almost got this, and someone more established would come in and take it at the last minute. But like, there were a couple of times where I was like, at least I'm like in the game, and that gave me a little motivation. Plus, again, like I was happy.
Yeah, that's what how I felt as well. Maple Takes, thank you for the raid. What up, everybody? Welcome in. We are watching this fabulous conversation between father and son, Father Skarsgard and son Skarsgard. And this is the the Variety Actors on Actors series. So get cozy. Welcome in. Hope y'all have had a good day or night or wherever you are so far. Maple, thank you for the raid.
Having a lot of fun out here. I was like auditioning. I had a couple of friends out here.
Are
I
they
wasn't
cool?
working.
Oh, dude, Stellan Skarsgård is. I mean, Alex Skarsgård is awesome. I love him too. But Stellan Skarsgård is very based. He's one of those actors that you see a quote from him and you're like, hell yeah, that dude's awesome.
You know, we all rented a small apartment together, and I was quite happy. Of course, I wanted to book something, but again, like, it was fun, exciting time to be out here and almost getting stuff.
Oh my God, I Googled it. The show is called Rebel. Oh, yeah. Rebel. Whatever happened with it? It was this. Wait, Giancarlo Esposito of Breaking Bad was in this show? What? There are 9 episodes, 1 season. Yeah, I did a chemistry read with Danielle Monet Truitt. Yep. Who ended up booking this role? Angela Coe. The character was named Sheena Lynn. Sheena Lynn. And yeah, I think Angela just had more work. I was fresh. I was a newbie. Not that it can't happen, but anyway, what is a chemistry read? A chemistry read is when you have advanced to a stage in the audition process where you are being tested out with either someone who they've already hired or someone else who's top of their list. And they want to test your chemistry because you might hire 2 actors who are great in their individual auditions for whatever role they're reading for, but then you put them together and it just doesn't work as well. They don't have a chemistry on screen. The chemistry read is when you make meth. Yes, you have to make meth and then show them how you make the meth. And if the meth is satisfactory, then you get the job. But yeah, that's a chemistry read. They're just testing to see if you have chemistry with the other actor.
Was enough to keep me going. And then once a year, I would go back to Sweden. If ever I booked, a little job, and go back to Sweden, do that, save up a little bit of money, come out here and keep going. And then after 5 years.
Also, you might have chemistry, but it might be just, it just might be a different vibe, you know? It's like, okay, I know this is not something I have to keep explaining, but for instance, in streaming, there are probably streaming pairs that y'all love more than others. And it doesn't mean that other duos aren't fun and make good content, but sometimes there's just that vibe, that connection, that chemistry between 2 streamers when they do content that it just sizzles. It's just ends up being your fave. What's going on with this guy's shorts? It's called Fashion Sweetie.
I auditioned for True Blood as they were getting ready to shoot the pilot. I auditioned for Bill, not the character I ended up playing. Didn't hear back. Didn't expect to hear back, but it's like one of those, pilot season, you go out, audition for a lot. And I finally got a job, and it was Generation Kill, a miniseries for HBO about the war in Iraq by David Simon and Ed Burns, who did The Wire. And it was just incredible. I couldn't believe my luck. It was an amazing role in an amazing series by amazing filmmakers. And I had been up for really bad stuff. I auditioned for everything. I didn't have, beggars can't be choosers. It wasn't like I didn't feel like I auditioned for like a jock in a bad horror movie or like anything. So the fact that and I didn't get any of those, and the fact that the first job I get is, and I mean to this day, one of the best things I've been part of. Like the script was so good, and it was a phenomenal project to be part of. And we were in Namibia shooting it, and then HBO reached out, Alan Ball, who created True Blood, and they had shot a couple of episodes already, and they were looking for Eric Northman, and reached out and asked if I was available for another audition for this role as opposed to Bill. And I wasn't. We had 3 more months to shoot in Africa on Generation Kill. So it looked like I wouldn't be able to, again, it wasn't an offer, but I wouldn't be able to audition for it. But then the writer's strike happened. And because we were already shooting Generation Kill, we could finish the show. True Blood was being written, so they had to push it. So I was able to finish up Generation Kill, come back to LA, audition for True Blood, and did a couple of callbacks of that, and then started shooting.
True Blood was great, and then
7 years, and it was a
went.
blast. So I know you were nervous going into.
I actually have been wanting to rewatch
sentimental
True
value
Blood.
to the shoot.
You mean because of the stroke?
Yeah.
I wasn't that nervous because I had made season 2 of Andor, and I made the second part of Dune after I had the stroke. I mean, I was in the hospital, I had a stroke, and I called Tony Gilroy and Denis Villeneuve, and I say, well, this is the case, and we don't know what's going to happen. And they were very supportive, and I said, I know I can fix this, let's do it.
Did you feel that? Like, I know I can fix this? Or
yeah, I felt I could, but I didn't know how to handle this sort of earwig thing. But with the earwig thing,
The civil rights analogy is rough.
To be rhythm is very important in the scene, right? So the guy talking in my ear.
Yeah, it might be one of those that. It might be one of those I rewatch. I go, okay, season 1's still great, but then I go,
He doesn't have to. He must not interrupt my rhythm. He has to help me in that way. So I have to hear the other person saying my cue, and he has to over that go da 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 very fast and very clear and without emotion saying the line, and then I can answer in the right rhythm and create my rhythm of that. So that was complicated. But I thought that, well, maybe this is it. This is gonna be finished before, because I thought that, well, maybe I won't get any more jobs. And that was my big fear. And then Joachim called me and...
Oh, sorry, did you feel that even after shooting Andor and Dune?
Yeah, I felt that maybe...
Because I remember before going into it, it was almost an existential crisis, because you've been acting for 60 years, and then it's like, is that it? Am I never going to do this again?
Am I going to...
But then you figured out a way to make it work. But were you still, after that feeling, worried that...
But it's also, I mean, I'm 74 years old now. And you
Thought
know,
he was 100.
most people that are writing are much younger, and they rarely understand older people. They think that old people, they can't handle a cell phone. They sort of walk funnily, and they can't tie their shoelaces.
Old people are just like us.
So most of the scripts I get are sort of this: someone who's got dementia, or there's someone who's got Alzheimer. And with all respect for those people, I don't want to play that yet. In a way, suddenly you're supposed to play a certain age, not a person. And that is bad. I mean, when you're 30 years old, you don't play the 30-year-oldish character. You play that you are 30 years old, but you play some other character, you know. And that's very hard. But I got the offer to do Joachim's film, Sentimental Value. I knew that I would say yes, of course, because I've seen his films and he's a brilliant director. I invited him to Stockholm to dinner. We went out and had a meal, and I insisted on paying because I said, I don't want to owe you anything, you know, cocky fucker. And I knew that I would say yes anyway, you know. And I got the script and I read it, and it was fantastic and very sexy and beautiful. And I knew I would say yes, but I still didn't say yes immediately for some reason. But eventually he
And
said,
why was that? Why did you not commit?
no, because he was sort of being a little shy himself. So we were dancing around each other like two dogs sniffing each other's asses, you know, to the feeling of how do you smell your feces smell? Can I trust you and stuff like that. But of course,
Clearly his feces smelled pretty good.
Yeah, it smelled very well.
Yeah.
So we decided on it, and then his process is
Crazy.
is brilliant. I mean, he contacted me more than a year before we started, and he had written the role basically for me. That would, you know, getting a role like that, it's one of the best roles I've ever had, and getting it tailor-made, you know, every seam, every sort of fitted like magic to me.
It was very nice to meet you.
Very nice. He gets the best people in Scandinavia to best crew, and everybody's so excited to work with him, and the feeling on the set is beautiful.
Similar to Von Trier?
Yes, actually, but the outcome is very different. It's the Trier brothers, I would say, because they have the similar thing that whatever is produced, to produce real life in front of the camera, you have to let go. You have to be. It has to be spontaneous to a certain degree, and you have to allow accidents to happen. You have to allow the weirdness the things that you can't plan to happen as well. And he does that, but he also has the thing that I've only heard about one director that has it. He sits beside the camera like this, and he watches your eye. He watches your eyes all the time, and then he sees exactly in the face what muscles you move or whatever happens. So he reads the expressions that you have that are also unconscious, and that happens a lot. And that happens apart from the lines that are sort of, that also colors the lines because he gives a different color to the line maybe, or it is between the lines, it's in a pause. It's the listening he is out after.
The Von Trier. When was the first time you worked together?
It was on Breaking the Waves. What was it, 95 or something? His first 5 films are extremely beautiful, but overly controlled. So he was sort of control freak. He decided where you should look and everything. And that killed them. In a way, they became ice cold. But then he realized that, and he sort of let the actors go. And he did it in The Kingdom first. It was general lighting, and the camera had to find the actor and stuff. And then he did it in this. The first film he did it in was Breaking the Waves, and that was revolutionary then.
How did you end up in Breaking the Waves? Had he seen? I mean, I'm sorry. What was it? Do you know specifically what? Because you didn't know each other personally.
No, I don't know what he'd seen. He'd probably seen these Simple-Minded Murderers, but he's very. You can't be sure that he's seen you, or you don't know. He might be sort of.
Also, just so you don't get confused, so there's Lars von Trier, who Stellan Skarsgård has worked with, who did Antichrist, Melancholia, Nymphomania, The House That Jack Built, Dancer in the Dark, and then there's Joachim Trier and his brother, who's also a director. Sorry, I feel like I'm going to sneeze again. I hate that feeling of when you're good. Okay. Anyway, so just so you're not confused between the Triers and then Von Trier, they are they're all Danish. They're all, I think, Triers are Danish, Norwegian. But yeah, there's Von Trier and then Trier.
In another universe, and sometimes.
So that would technically be his first Dogma film?
No, yeah, it almost Dogma film, but
Yeah.
it wasn't. It wasn't a Dogma film because Dogma films are much more restricted. But it's all about him taking away his tools and taking away.
So going into it, you didn't know what to
I didn't know.
anticipate.
But I realized very fast that this was something else. The camera followed you. Each take was different, and everybody did it all different. They just followed us, whatever we did. Me and Emily Watson.
Yeah,
she was fantastic. But you
Not related.
You worked with him yourself. You worked with him in The Kingdom. Was it number 3, right?
Yeah, for one day, but
for one day.
Yeah, and Melancholia.
Melancholia.
I remember the first day on Melancholia, we shot a scene, Kirsten Dunst and I, in the limo on our way to our wedding. And Lars was like, all right, at some point, you know, Alex, you're talking to the driver, trying to help navigate this curve. You're stuck. And at some point, you get out of the car. And I asked him, like, well, do you want me to step out this side or that side of the car? Thinking that conventional filmmaking, they would have a plan for like a wide shot and it looks better if you come out this way because otherwise you're blocked by the car. And I'll never forget his look because he's just like, I don't know. Whatever you feel like, we'll follow you. And that kind of summed up his style of filmmaking. It was so liberating, like just to run around. And like you said, he didn't care about continuity really or hitting your marks. It was all, he was just following, even in big crowd scenes, wherever he felt the energy was, what interested him in the moment, he would just run with the camera and discover it. And it was just so exhilarating, wasn't it? Was that the only time we worked together?
After Kalinub.
Yeah, but we didn't have any scenes together in Walk-Ons.
No, we didn't.
I directed you in a short film, but just voiceover. But damn, is that the only time? It's the only time we've been on in front of camera together. But I remember that big.
Okay, I need a film with all of the Skarsgards in it. I'm talking Stellan and all 8 of his kids. Well, okay, minus the ones who aren't actors. All the Skarsgards who are actors. Make it happen.
Crowd scene, and we had a little exchange, and how exhilarating it was that like it was 200 people in the room.
You know what?
The
Fuck
camera
it.
would
Even
be
the non-actors, get them all in
far
there.
end of the room, and then you start the scene, you're in it, but the camera's nowhere near, and suddenly it's like in your face, and then it
Goes
was just
away.
so dynamic and playful and fun, and wow,
nice.
that's it.
That's it.
Only time we worked together.
I haven't worked that much with any of the kids. But it's, I mean, they usually say that, oh, we should get something for you all together, but they don't. And I mean, it's complicated to write a piece for 8 kids and a father, and that is any good.
You're looking for a writer who can write something for all 8 Skarsgård children and Papa Skarsgård? I'll do it. I will take on that task. I will fill that role.
Yeah.
Somebody said, well, we can get a lot of money and we can make it. No, you can't get enough money to the writer.
I don't need
Right.
money.
No. We were years ago.
I'll
we were
do it for free. I will volunteer as tribute. No money. Pro bono. Pro bono. Just so I can hang out with all the Skarsgards.
talking about maybe doing a Long Day's Journey into Night on stage. Remember that?
And then we talked about doing a film about it too. Set in the West.
Yeah.
That never got made. It's a cool script. It's like Long Day's Journey into Night, but it's the auctioneer family.
Yeah.
And the cattle barn is sort of on the verge of bankruptcy.
Yeah.
But this is an awkward goodbye, huh? First we sit here now, we're quiet, right?
Are you directing me now?
Yeah. I've never directed you. So it's about time. So and then we do sort of we just and then go.
Sorry, I'm not buying it. Can you do
And
that?
but then we can do, oh.
This has been great.
So
Yes.
we do the other one.
Well, this has been interesting, Father. I guess next time I'll see you will be at the Gotham Awards.
This is awkward.
Best of luck. Break a leg.
Ow! I broke a leg!
And cut.
We do it another one.
Perfect. It's in the movie.
Can you guys believe this?
Yeah. Come on. A normal one.
Well, this has been great, Father. I've really enjoyed our time together.
I don't believe in that laughter.
Let's hug.
Going down.
Father. I don't know why it sent me every time you call him Father. I love the actors on actors. Little jazz music. Beep, 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 beep. That was great. I really enjoyed that. Are all the Skarsgards from the same parents? So 7 of them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six of them are from first marriage, and then second marriage, I think it's 2. Well, there's 8 of them, so it'd have to be 2, but I'm looking online. It's only listing 1. Oh, God, not 6, 7. End it all, please. No. We cannot have Stellan Skarsgård exist in a world where 6, 7 also exists, okay? Okay, wait. Swedish actor married Megan, a film producer in 2009. This followed his 2007 divorce from his first wife, with whom he shares 6 children. So Bill, Alexander, Gustav, and Walter, who are all actors. And then the younger ones, Ossian and Kolbjorn. Ossian and Kolbjorn are from second marriage. But it looks like they all... It looks like it was like all one big family. I don't know how they do things over in Sweden. And he had 7 sons. There's only 1 daughter. 7 boys. That's wild. Can you imagine 7 sons?
How proud are you of him?
I mean, I'm very proud of it. I mean, I only care about one thing, and that is
money.
Money. No, I care about. I said be on time. He wasn't today, but I said to him.
That wasn't my fault.
Yeah, but I know.
Also, what kind of question is that? How proud are you of him? What's he gonna say? Like, eh?
But that's what I care about. Be on time, and then
Sorry,
I
Dad.
also be good.
He looks like a little kid dressed up in his dad's suit.
And that's it's and tired.
Look proper.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Sorry.
Sorry,
So
Dad.
a lot of actors. How proud are you of him?
The fucking mismatched A lot of blues going on here. A lot of blues. The wrinkly shorts. The frump tie. I love it.
I mean, I'm very proud of it. I mean, I only care about one thing, and that is
money.
That's money. Yeah. Just money. I don't, is this a new thing? I don't remember if they've had these kind of the after the interview little moments, but these are sometimes my favorite moments. All right, that was great. Loved that. Intimacy coordinator profile. What time is it? 9:30. You know what? This is probably at least half an hour discussion. I'm gonna save this till Monday. I have this. I had one other thing. I have this Kate Winslet thing. Let's save this for next commentary stream, and let's do some gaming. There's also this post from Vivian. Having to just having to constantly deal with the fact that your estranged biological father is Elon Musk. Vivian is stronger than the troops. She is way too smart and funny to be only 21. She's so fucking funny. And the way that she just trolls everything that Elon Musk says. Tragic mental illness caused by the evil woke mind virus. The absurdity. It's so stupid. It's so do people who talk this way realize how dumb they sound? Tragic mental illness caused by the evil woke mind virus. You go, do you hear the way that you speak? Do you hear the way that you sound? You sound like an idiot. You sound real fucking stupid. Brigitte, thank you for the 9 months. Shotcam, thank you very much. She's way healthier than you. It's absurd. It's absurd that, 21-year-old Vivian Wilson, who just has a much... who exists in a way that Elon Musk just can't. These two different worlds. One person who's living in a normal reality, and the other who has trapped himself in a land of delusion and just stupidity. He could never, truly never. I don't know. People like Elon Musk, I wish we could just put you on a planet of your own. Just fuck off over there. Y'all deserve each other. People who genuinely use words like woke mind virus. We gotta yeet you into space. A one-way ticket to Mars. Yeah, you will not be returning. I think you'll be happier. If truly the way that their view on the world is these evil woke mind virus, then why are you here? leave. Leave us to our planet of woke mind virus. We've all been infected. Hear me out. Another Titanic submarine expedition. Yeah. Hey, I have got a really exciting idea for you. If you ever wanted to see the Titanic, because we can make that happen. We will crowdfund. We will do crowdfunding. It's on us. You don't even have to pay. We'll take care of it. Heard the Titanic is beautiful around the holidays, and the best way to see it is to get in a submersible and go all the way down to see it. In fact, only special people can do that. The rest of us plebeians, we could only dream. We could only dream of getting in a submersible and going all the way down to see Titanic. Why is Sandwich putting this back on our timelines? Breaking news, a 6-year-old boy is floating away in a hot air balloon. And considering that I learned about this year, holy shit, I hate her. She brings it up. I swear to God, I have seen this brought up, like brought onto the timeline, and I think it is single-handedly because of Sam. I think every few months she responds to the CNN story from 2009 that is 17 years old and goes, holy shit. 6-year-old boy is floating away in a hot air balloon. Oh my God. Somebody has to stop this. Is anyone else aware that a 6-year-old boy is currently floating away in a hot air balloon? You mean the movie Up? Yeah, the movie Up. Alrighty, we are on what? Chapter 3 of Poppy Playtime. Poppy, 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 Poppy. Or as I like to call her, Peggy. A little Peggy Playtime. Okay. Alrighty. Just a little Saturday night gaming for y'all. Brought to you by Saturday Night Gaming. Woohoo! That hoodie looks super comfy. It is super comfy. All right, chapter 3, Deep Sleep. In the aftermath of the train crash, you now find yourself stranded in the depths with a new goal in your sights. Whoa! Okay, let me turn off the lights, run to the bathroom. Get your water. Get a little blankie.
What's the time?
What's the time?
Playtime!
Yay!
S-M-I S-M-I-L-E every day. Smiley critters here to say S-M-I-L-E every day.
Something about that VHS static. The nostalgia and the horror.
The wind's really scary. I can't sleep.
Hey, we'll be okay, guys. I promise. All the winds blow
You want me
away.
to smile in this economy?
Eventually.
Are you crazy? Who could it be? It's the hash-slinging slasher. Just, oh, God.
Catnap!
Oh, no.
Please, help us go to sleep, Catnap.
We need it, Catnap.
Please help us.
Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Oh, my God, I hated that.
Everyone knows Huggy Wuggy and Poppy Playtime, but are your children safe from Playtime Co.'s latest toy?
That was a fucking
what you've
nightmare.
seen here is Playtime Co.'s
Yeah,
own
let's just give the
Smiling
kids
Critters,
drugs.
a limited series cartoon meant to celebrate the release of the toys sharing its name. Yet both now face the fire sparked by the inclusion of one key member. This is Catnap. And like the others of his line, you just pull his little tail
I
and
hate the gaping mouth.
seems innocent enough. However, parents across the country report their children experiencing strange and often violent
so fucked.
nightmares. And beside them, their little, grinning Catnap doll. Now, with controversy growing, Playtime Co. has announced the recall of all Catnap toys from the Smiling Critters line.
You know what? This is
His
the actual
image cleared
satanic
from all promotional material.
shit that they always panic
But
about.
damage already done.
That.
Will disappearing be that easy? The exact cause of these incidents still unknown. Only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with Catnap.
See, this is why I didn't have toys growing up. To keep myself from being influenced by the devil. Oh, God. Alrighty. Yes, musical theater was very... I'm sorry, are the walls closing in? Oh my God. Oh, this is a fucking nightmare. Oh my God, this is like actually my nightmare. Oh God! Oh, I'm panicking! Oh, I'm panicking! Oh, I'm dead! Oh, it's a trash compactor. Oh! Okay. How the fuck do we... How do I get... Ah! Oh, I see! Wait, am I alive? I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. How do I... Okay. Oh God, okay, okay. 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 Oh. The hell is this shit? And we are so off to the races. Yep. Oh yeah, we got it. Definitely. Okay, okay, I understand. Now I think I get it. We have to jump from platform to platform, and then we can get out this way. Ah! No, I'm smushed. Oh, great. Okay, let's speed run this. Okay, we get out this way. And then we go to these things. Okay, now, you know what? You live and you learn by dying. Fuck me. Wait, how the hell did I do this before? What am I doing wrong? Wait, let's see. Maybe I just sprint? Yeah. Ah! Okay, okay. Woo! Woo, lordy. In order to figure out how to live, you have to die. There we go. There we go. You heard it here, folks. In order to live, you have to die. Don't tell me not to. Just say life's game. Oh, okay. Whoa. All right, this is gonna be quick. Okay, ready? Fast, 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 fast. Woo. Fast, fast, quick. Oh, God damn it. Okay, what did I do wrong? In order to live, you have to die. Okay, boom, boom, boom. And then okay. 1, 2, jump, jump. No, no! Shit. Okay, clearly I have not learned how to live. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Do we just go straight? Yep, okay. That was C. That was fake. They wanted you to think you needed to jump onto that fake platform. In order to die, you gotta be gotta be living. Okay. How do I? Okay, crouch. Here we go. Down the chute. Okay. Get busy living or get busy dying. What the hell? Can I get a little light? Oh. Place the battery into... Oops. Into the socket. Okay, where's... There it is. And then exit. Why is this not opening up? Place the battery into the socket to supply power. Yeah, I did that. Okay, what's... Here's the power. What am I missing? Let's see. Oh, we got a videotape.
All right, Miss Harper. Please explain the situation. Spare no detail.
Well, like any night, all the children were getting to sleep. It was peaceful, quiet.
It was quiet.
In the room. Then suddenly, there was this scream. Nightmares happen, I know, but this, I mean, dilated pupils and quivering lips. The way her eyes darted around the room, and I swear, her hand in mine, it felt like her blood was boiling beneath her skin. She saw something too. Something horrible. I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Miss Harper, we'll provide the very best care we can offer. You have my word. But this is important.
You will have to
Did Marie
mortgage your
happen to
house.
describe what she saw?
Take out a second mortgage.
A monster, she said that it was colorless. Gosh, I could feel the poor little heart pounding. For her, it was right there. And her movements, they were so wild. Arms flailing, legs kicking. I wanted to talk to her, see how she's doing. I really need to hear her voice right now.
That would not be advised, Miss Harper. There are many concerns we must address at this time. But vitals show normal, and we'll continue to monitor. She'll be okay.
Well, pardon me if I'm not comforted by that. Just bring my little girl back to me.
God, this company's kind of evil, if I were to guess. All right, how the fudge? Oh, are you kidding me? Ah! It's fine. There will come a time when I lose my mind. Now is not the time.
Hey, I remember you.
Bubba Fent?
An elephant always remembers.
His name is Bubba Fent.
You know what I remember about you?
Oh, it's that good, huh?
Oh, I remember you.
Oh, what the? How? Who's calling? How do I? Hello? Where's the phone? Hello? There it is.
Hey, can you hear me? You look kind of lost. I don't want you to
Hey,
die,
mind your own business,
so
kid.
I'm gonna help you. Check this out. Look at the tube thing on the back wall. Ready? Boom! You can use that battery to open the door.
Oh, okay, thanks. Who's that child?
Whoa! Did you do that? I guess that's where Catnap found you. I know you're probably mad at Poppy for not letting you escape, but she needs you.
No, fuck Peggy.
You are our mission. Including you. Playcare is straight ahead. It's the home of Catnap, one of the smiling critters. There used to be eight
I'm
of them.
I'm not trying to save anybody, okay? I just want to get out of here.
Him. Playcare is his church, his hunting ground, whatever he wants it to be. You better get moving quickly. We'll keep in touch. Oh, and by the way, my name is Ollie. Nice to meet you.
Well, thanks a lot, Ollie. Yeah, this looks like a place I don't want to be. Okay. When Hosier said take me to church, he wasn't thinking about this one. Grab the handle and rotate the beam. Aim the beam at the powers. That was way too fast. Wait. What? What the hell? Grab the handle and rotate the beam. Wait, what? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, it's something like this. Oh. Oh, it's this. Okay. Oh. All right, we got hella beams. We got... Okay. And now... I got my nose itches. Huh. Oopsie! Aim the beam at the power input while touching the power source and fire. This is correct. Is this not right? It's aim the beam at the power source and fire. We got a lot of stuff happening here. Hold on. Okay, that's connected there. Boom. Boom. That looks like power. You're low? Oh, wait a second. Hold on a sec. Wait. Okay. Okay, I don't understand. Almost there. Almost there. Am I not grabbing? Do I need to grab a different one? Ah! Wait. VOD watchers, don't skip ahead. Is this right? Okay. No, I don't understand because it's coming out of that same beam, but it's too. You're so close. I feel like... Okay. Oh! See, VOD watchers, this is why I told you not to skip ahead. Told you I'd get it. And just like that, as Carrie Bradshaw would say. Yep. Okay, that is closed off. Now let's do this one. Okay. Oh. I couldn't help but wonder, what if the VOD watchers didn't skip ahead? Oh, we are on,
Hello. My name is Elliot Ludwig.
We're on a little ride.
When you look around at the world today, what one thing do you think it needs more of?
Healthcare.
I asked around once. Money. I never have enough. Understanding. I can never get any. Faith. The common man has lost it. Each answer was different. And I could perhaps see some little truth in each. But I think each was also missing something. Something simple. You see, not one of them could muster a smile.
You know, they might not have had any money, but it didn't mean that they couldn't smile.
A smile is hope. A smile is love. A smile is understanding. And there is nothing more gratifying to my soul than being the reason for a child's smile. To be the spark that ignites all their hopes and dreams. For it is only through hopes and dreams that we may create a better world. One where our children need not be afraid. One where they are protected. After all, this company and its toys are nothing without them.
Okay,
These children
Elwig.
deserve to smile. They deserve to love. And they deserve a safe home. That is why it is with enormous pleasure that as the founder of Playtime Co., I announce Playcare.
Oh, wow!
Our very own on-site orphanage. But it's not only that.
Whoa, this place
it's a
is
school,
huge.
a playhouse, a place to belong. Our very
Looks
own
like a
ecosystem beneath the
cage.
surface, dedicated in every inch and detail to ensuring a child's smile. Its teachers and counselors, mothers and fathers, until such a time they have all of
You know
that
what makes a
in
child
view.
smile?
May Playcare
Hard
bring
labor.
Joy, inspiration, and smiles to all who enter these doors.
They won't be able to
For what
stop
gives life
smiling.
its meaning, if not a smile?
Oh my god, Ollie is calling again.
It's me again, Ollie.
Yeah, I figured.
Cool place, right? The kids used to live here. Now look at it. Anyways, do you see that statue in the middle of the room? Take the stairs that go under it. There's a really cool room in there that powers literally all of Playcare. I can give you a key down there.
Why do I feel like Ollie's gonna turn out to be evil? I don't trust this kid. All right, Ollie, a little help. Where's his fucking key? Is it obvious? Am I just walking past it and I simply cannot see? There are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see. Okay. Wait a sec. Right here? Let's see. What is this? Oh! Got it!
So, you got the key. Now the question you're probably asking yourself is, where does it go? Well, head back out, and you should find a door just to the left of the cable car you took down here.
Is that the door? No. My question, Ollie, is what the hell do you want? Okay, cable car to... What do you say, to the left?
Hey, I'm Chicken Chicken. Wanna go
The
outside
fuck is your deal, Ollie?
Hey, I'm Chicken Chicken. Wanna go?
Wait, what did he say? Left? Oh, it's left of the cable car. Ah. Left of the cable car. So. Where'd I get off that thing? Let's see. Came down. This way. There's the cable car. Wait a sec. To the left of it. So, is it left or left? Okay, let's just go see. Let's try down here first. Okay. It's not it. Let's go this way. Oh, this looks like it's it. Yes. Hey, Ollie, you gotta be a little bit more specific with your directions. Little fucker. Didn't they teach you nothing in that orphanage?
Welcome to the gas production zone.
In between your
the beating heart of the
hard
whole
labor
evil
shifts.
daycare system. All that gas you see coming from the machine is made right here in the factory. It's called the red smoke. Right now, it's all headed off to the right. We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
Ollie, I think you've overestimated me greatly. Okay, let's see. We've got Okay. All right. It's gotta go left, so. Yeah, I thought that might be too easy. Let's look around a little bit. All right, what is... Okay. I'll make this a little bit harder. Looks like a scary thing. Is this a battery? Let's see. Yes. All right. Got one battery. Back over here. Put her in. Let me guess. I gotta find the second battery. Oh. Wait, what was that? Purple hand? Oh. Hello. The heck is this? And we got a videotape. We got a new hand. Extended wire length. This prototype has air jets. Oh. But watch where you land, because there could be some killer spikes. Thank you. No, thank you. Well, I feel like that new hand is gonna be... Oh! 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 I see. Very clever. The new hand will come in handy. Yes, I see what you did there. Okay, there's a bunch of these, so let's see. Woo! Oh! Well, okay. Now, how the hell? Now, wait a second. Okay. Maybe I need to get even closer. Yep. Oh, no. That looks not good if I land in it. So let's try not to land in it. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh! Well, that was pretty silly. What the fuck? Wait, where the... Okay. Oh. I don't understand. Don't worry, it's just children's blood. Oh, yeah, no, I figured. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Nope. See, they like to make things a little trickier. Okay, maybe it's supposed to be like... Nope. All right. Okay. I think I gotta land on one of these platforms. Let's try it. Yes. Now what? Oh, Oh, I got it. Okay. Now we go this way. Woo! Oh boy. Okay. We've got this thing. Honestly, this game is a lot like Portal in that every room you go into, it is a puzzle. There's never not a puzzle. Okay, so where is the power source? Truly everything puzzle. Everything puzzle. Okay, we jumped over there. But now why do I want to jump? Wait. Wait, what did that do? Oh, there's number 2. Where's number 1? Oh, it's behind there. Shit. How? I have to jump into that thing? Oops. Legit, thank you for the 34 months. VOD watchers, don't you go anywhere. Don't you even think about it. Okay, something is happening. Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. Nope, it's because I'm not using the right hand like an idiot. Okay, why did I do that? What am I... Yeah, I need to get into there. Oh, wait. Like this? Okay, nope. Negative. Is that the move though? I think it is the move. I think the move is I need to land on top of... Okay, let's try this again. Woo! Nope. Maybe I do it as soon... Okay, maybe I like jump and then I go, woo! No. Why would there be a hole on top? Why is there a hole on top of that if not... Okay, if I'm dead. If not to... Oh! Aha! Why was I going for the opposite side? Because sometimes I like to make things really complicated. Huh. Okay. Something has changed within me. It's just how my brain works. Okay, so there's number 1. We go this way. But I need to figure out. Okay. I think we gotta do it like... Maybe. Yep, this is tough. Oh no, what is... There's a second one? Oh boy. There's a second power source? How the fuck am I... Okay. So there's one in here, and then there's one there. Whoa. Whoa, there's a lot happening. So many hands. Wait, what did that do? Is that doing something? Chapter 3 is the hardest puzzles. Yeah, this shit's insane. One, okay, so it's coming out of there. It's going here. VOD watchers, don't you move. Okay, and then that is not... That's not it. Why am I missing it again? Wait, how do I... What the... How do I, like, move that? Okay. What the heck? Why isn't it hitting? Do I have to go back over here? Wait a sec. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep. That's good. That's good. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Totally. Totally. Yep. We wrap it around, maybe? Nope, I truly don't get it. Okay. Starting to run out of ideas. Okay, maybe a little... Nope. Okay, my bad. Okay, so if I wrap it around here, yeah. Like, what happens? Just to kind of, I don't know. What if we just, like, try this? What does that do? Does that do anything? See, that... Okay, wait a second. How the hell do I... One of these is gonna open that, and then when I hit that, it's gonna open that. So I think I have to do this one. Okay. How do I activate it? The bulb is not lighting up. How do I get it to... I don't get it. I thought if I just, like... See, it lights up, but then... It lights up, but then it's only for a second. What the fuck? Oh, God, this game is exhausting. It kills my brain. Wait, that worked. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh! Okay. Hold on. I think... By George. She might have it. She might have it. Okay. And now... Watch this. Nope. Fuck. Okay. Now, watch this drive. Yes! Mm-hmm. Yep. And now... Fuck. Gotta get back in here. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. We go boom. And then we go over here. We go over here. And now we move that way. Okay, so that's good. And then we go this one. We gotta move this to hit that. And now I go, ready? Yes! Oh my God, I figured it out. They said she couldn't do it. They said it couldn't be done. And I just proved them wrong. Some are saying that's the fastest anyone's ever completed this puzzle. And that would be correct. Okay, so we've got a battery in here. Something has changed within me. Something is not the same. I'm solving puzzles like I could actually beat this game. Okay, so we need a blue battery. What is up here? I already did that, right? Have I already been in here? Yes. Right? Yes. This is the main room. Okay, so what happens if I hit this? Did it work? Yes. Oh, wait. No, that's not good. I think we just blew though. Oh, Ollie's about to fucking scream at me.
Oh no! Someone killed the power. Okay, I sent you another key. It's under the statue.
Wonder
Use
who
it
it
to
was.
get into Home Sweet Home. Then once you're inside, find the building's backup generator. Good luck.
Huh? Wait, key? Something about a key? Home Sweet Home? Yeah, who did that? Someone cut the power. How do I get the fuck out of here? Oh, here we go. Okay. There's a key under the statue. Oh god, it's so dark. Ollie, I can't see shit. Why does he keep putting the keys over here? No, it's not here. Oh, it is here. Okay. Restore power in Home Sweet Home. Where the hell is Home Sweet Home? Is there a map? This place is kind of big. Yeah, okay, there's a map. All right, there's the statue. You are here. So I go home this way. There's the toy store, Home Sweet Home. So it should be just around and then back. Okay. Is this it? Or is this the toy store? I think that's the toy store. Yeah. Nope. The Hour of Joy. Okay. Maybe it's up here. Hold on a second. If the power's been cut, how's this place got lights? I hated this part. Great. That makes me so excited. I'm thrilled. You know, if Ollie can get me these keys and stuff, I feel like he can make this a little bit easier. He's like, take this key and go to this place. And then within that place, survive 7 layers of hell. And then you're gonna need another key. Wait, I just got fogged. This is what they gave the kids. Red equals danger. Yeah, you know, I just like to run right into it. This is... These are some long hallways.
Tragic news this morning. As of 9:45 a.m., local authorities report that the body of a young boy has been found on the estate of the late Elliot Ludwig, an esteemed toy maker.
Oh, you mean Elwig wasn't such a good guy?
Following recent events,
Wait, am
Playtime
I-
Co. was asked for any comment regarding the discovery.
What
This
the
is what they
hell?
had to say. Quote,
Where am I?
"It's sickening. Elliot Ludwig was a great man. And those who knew him
Everything looks the
understood that he
same.
was not capable of violence.
This looks familiar. I'm lost. Oh God. What the fuck? Where am I? I hear a phone ringing. Where is that? Where is it? Who's calling? Any more details past that, Ollie? Thanks, because I have been running. Did I seriously just come all the way here for him to tell me I need to run? What do you think I've been doing?
Despite Playtime's proclamation of Ludwig's innocence,
Run where, girl? Girl, where? Where do you want me to run? Hate it when people tell me to do something I'm already doing. Thanks so much. Oh! Am I not supposed to go down the hallways that are dark? It wants you. Ollie, maybe a little bit of direction here would be so helpful. I'm sorry, am I just running in freaking circles? What? What the hell? Arya, thank you for the 35 months. At least you're flying free. I have no idea where I'm going. What is this at the end of the hallway? Do I want that? I hear something scary. How do I get in there? Guilt haunts you. Where is this a puzzle? Everything's a puzzle.
Get up.
I don't know where to go.
Get up.
Get up where?
Get up.
I'm up. I am up. At least we're flying free. Is this the right way? I don't know. Diva, get up. Diva, you gotta get up. Okay, these doors are sliding open, so... Happy and fun way was it done. I'm telling you, y'all, I think there was some fucked up shit that happened at this little playtime.
Greetings, employees, and welcome to your first day here in Playtime. We're certain that in the days to come, you'll find your new family here every bit as loving and supportive as your own. Feel free to wander the halls, sit in the mess for lunch, or watch our children play and learn to their little hearts' content. Join the innovationists where the bounds of science are continuously pushed, or join the counselors of Playcare whose diligence and care for our children will help shape a brighter future. Just you see. Now, every one of you has your part in that future, so should you come back tomorrow feeling unhappy for where you are, for what you've done. Worry not, for your supervisor is here and happy to listen. And should you come back,
You're telling me that kids play this? Because I feel like this is the type of stuff that would give me nightmares.
May you descend into the dark and the dust, finding all that awaits you are incomprehensible horrors, each hungry for your return, each eager that they might find you. Perhaps they'd smile at you from a shadow, their smiling mouths full of teeth and meat and plastic, watching and waiting patiently for their turn at a warm welcome. Or perhaps they won't allow you such time to figure your place in the world you'd left, a world that's theirs now. Welcome home.
Okay. Nope. What the fuck? Excuse me? Dara. I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do? Is that scripted? Girl, run. I was up. I was running. Yeah, that was nightmare. That was nightmare fuel. That's like when I watched Return to Oz as a child and it haunted me. Haunted my nightmares. Oh God, it's mommy. Oh, it's mommy. I hate the photos of real children. I don't like it. Sorry, is that child being eaten by a shark? This is like me, Nat, and Emily, when we went to that haunted maze and then we were in the ball part. Balls, 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 balls. How do I get in here? Okay, let's see. Do I want that sun? Balls, balls. Oh. Okay. Little race car. Oh. Okay, I have a gas mask on now. Little hard to see. How do I get out of here? Gotta be something with this car. Car, turn on. Oh, okay. Whatever child's in that car is fine. Don't worry about it. Surely. Okay. I drove through these boxes, and then how do I get out of here? There we go. At least I'm flying free. Creepier Leak, thank you for the 25 months. Man, this is difficult to see where the... Uh-oh. I don't know what's making that noise, but it can't be good. Oh, I don't have to wear the mask. Oh, thank God. Thought I had to have that on the whole time. I'm like, yeah, this has just made it infinitely more difficult. Just give me the gas. Okay. 0% power. So I need one more battery. Hide. Watch out. There are dead kids under these beds. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... You know, let me just... Okay, I just had to test something. What are they looking at? A picture of what? A child? Yeah, let me get out of here. Just gonna scooch on by. Okay, let me make sure I know where I'm going. So, this... I need another battery for this room. Okay. There's a lot of places that it could be. That's the pink one who opened a gate for you. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. That's a good monster. Are you a good monster or a bad monster? That one was helpful. Why is it in that room, though? The fuck am I? That's her room. God, there's so many freaking... There's so many freaking rooms in this place.
Subject is stable. Designated 1322. Clear neural abnormalities were detected in his recent checkup. Though highly irregular, we've pulled him from the home sweet home just before lights out to perform...
What are you doing with my friend?
What are you doing out of bed? How did you get in here?
Is Kevin sick? Why did you take him away?
Yes. Kevin is very
Yes,
sick.
We need to talk
Very,
about Kevin.
Very sick. But we want to make him better. But he can only get better if we take him to where we can provide proper care and give him proper rest.
Well, do you really think he will be okay?
I should think so. We're good at what we do, son. We paid attention in school, learned, and got our proper rest when we needed it.
Just like you need it now, I should think. Come now. Let's get you on back to bed.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, Joseph.
These
And I promise
videos are
your friend will
so
be all right.
terrifying.
When you
This
see him
grainy
again,
ass,
he'll have never been better.
this grainy ass footage of just the bed. Spooky. All right, bro, where is this other battery? All under here. Ugh. I've got to be missing something. Was the only thing in this room the lore? I guess. Okay. There's no secret bookcases. They leveled up the creepy in this chapter. Yeah. Yeah, this chapter's freaky. Did I go in here? I don't know. I'm kind of forgetting. See, I jumped up that way. It's also longer. Yeah. Okay, I don't know if I've been in here. Let's see. I have been in here, but I need to find that freaking ass battery. I'm running out of rooms. Who did that? Put that thing in there. How do I get up? Can I get up? Where's this God's damned battery? Wait a sec. Did I go in this hole? Have I been in this hole? That's where you got the gas mask? Okay, I've been in this hole. So... I'm sorry, I thought I read the stream title was Pegging Playtime. Not exactly, but close. What up, Dan? Thank you for the resub. I was also just saying, have I gone in this hole? Hey, have I been in this hole? It's pegging playtime. Okay. Oh, the holes you can go. All right. Let's go off towards here again. That's locked. This way. We went in that hole. We've been in this hole. Yes. And now here. Okay, nope. Go up. Okay, now we're in this room. We got that. We went there. Here. Okay, so I must be missing something on this side of... Oh. Wait. How the fuck do I get up there? Get me through this hole. Okay, I don't know if I can get up there. Get some rest. Aren't you tired? No. All these rooms kind of look the fucking same. Yeah, I know I have 0 power. No, I thought... yeah, this is a new hole, but I can't get in that one. Here's another one. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Okay. New hole. We're up. Well, there are a lot of kids who are in here. Nope, what is that? Who's up here? Oh! Okay. Okay, now suddenly there are holes for those with eyes to see. Run. Thanks for the advice. Wait, where'd my battery go? Oh, wait, I dropped my battery? Where is it? Fuck. Shit. When you open that door... Are you freaking kidding me? God, I'm turned around. Hold on. Ugh. Ugh. A little bit before... Okay, so this way... We're just gonna retrace our steps. Okay, so I got the battery. And then... I got it from here. Pulled it out, and then I was like, oops! And now here it is. Okay, now let's not freaking drop it. VOD watchers, don't you dare. There we go. Woo! Okay. All right, we got a little bit of movement. We're upstairs. We have giant blood stains on the floor. The hour of joy. What is this? Kamala Harris's home for children? Okay. Thanks. Should I jump? We are Charlie Kirk.
Hi there. I'm Piggy. Let's eat.
Hi, Piggy.
Beef. Delicious.
You kids think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
Grilled chicken. Down the hatch. Speared elephant. Yum. Blade unicorn.
Oh.
Still hungry. Hey, what do you say you and I be friends?
I think I have enough friends.
Hi there. I'm Piggy. Let's
You know what, Peggy? I've got plenty of friends, and I don't think I need any more. Charlie Kirk. Nope. Need a source. I need a source of power. Okay, not in here. Look, I jump that way. I go this way. We got Peggy the cannibal. I go over here. There's this green thing. Need a tape. Oh, here's my tape. Probably some more fucked up child abuse shit.
Well, of course. They'd never miss this. Who's it, Mrs. Brooks? Who's going away? Oh, tell us. This week, Dr. White here has selected our very own Samuel Lee. Now, before he goes, let's all give Sam one last goodbye, shall we? With me. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye, Sam!
Sam ain't coming back. Is this all beneath the factory? This is the happy home that I was sent to. That was like, we went down those... Wait, actually, how the hell did I end up here? I don't know. This place is huge. Oh, there it is. Okay, wait. Oh, oh. Oh! Wait. Yep. Okay. I forgot about my green hand. Hello? Somebody there? Okay, so the source is there and there. So I gotta get through this window. Let's see, what if I go up on this? Was bad. No. Okay. So much blood. The fuck do I get in here? Kind of hard to see. Also, never forget A, B, C, T, C. Always be checking the ceiling. That is something that I forget to do all the time. What's that guy back there doing? How the fuck do I get into somewhere? Okay, I'm stuck in this room. I got in. But then how? I swear it has to be through that window, but how do I get in there? Do I jump on the bed? Like, can I not just freaking crawl up? Get me in. Get me in. I feel like it's got to be through that, but how do I get into that? What's this? Ah, wait. Aha. Yes. Okay. Yes. Nope. Okay, I climbed on that. And I got on this. Now how the fuck do I get in this window? Crouch. Like, do I jump crouch? Oh, there's so many tiny cribs in there. I don't know if this is right. Okay, we're gonna have to find a different way. I cannot. What is this? I cannot get in there. Jesus Christ, what is that? I don't know. Now this place is a real mess. Why is this like the hardest part of the game? Why is this impossible? I don't know. I don't know how to get out of here. I'm stuck. Did I skip ahead? No. No skipping ahead. Okay, what the hell am I missing? Oh god, I just keep look at the same thing over and over again. Can't go through that hole. Can't go through that one. I think you may have locked yourself in the room when you didn't bring the spark with you. Wait, really? No way. Fuck. Have I just been wandering around for 15 minutes and there's nothing that I can do? I'm gonna crash out. I fear I will crash out. I'm just in hell. I'm in hell. Okay. Should I restart? Am I locked in here? Anybody? Is this a puzzle or is it just hell? Anyone know? Can you see this? I can't. I don't think I can. I genuinely do not think I can get to it. Okay, fuck this. Let's try load game from the last checkpoint. I just, straight up, I just was wondering forever. Cannot believe that. Oh, switch my hand. Yes. Okay. So we go in here. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, stupid. Fuck. Wait, no. How am I supposed to... No, I don't even think... This can't... Wait. What is... Who... That can't be right! Does anybody know? I thought like everybody played this game. Please, I need the answer. Somebody. Somebody. Is there... Is it these blocks? What are these fucking blocks? I don't know. Do I reload it again? You guys, this is crazy. Wait a sec. This cannot be how it is. There's no way. The only way to solve this puzzle is if you do that. Okay. Seriously? And then you run in here? That's absurd. No, that cannot be. It's so fast. Y'all. Okay. Hello? But then, what do I do here? There's... Wait, I kind of fucking hate this game. That cannot have been the solution. There's simply no way. Try standing. There's simply no way. No way. There is... We've found a knower. Okay. There's a gap in the windows. No, I saw this. I can't jump on the blocks, though. Like, it won't let me. Unless I have to pull... The ones on... the gap through the window. This, I'm not kidding you. I do not know how you do this, some of these puzzles without Googling. I know I'm not the best at puzzle games, but it's some of these are truly, they feel impossible. Aim at the green on the left. Okay, okay. Wait. This is insane. What? What the fuck just opened? Okay, let's try it again. There we go. There we go. Y'all, that's kind of crazy. Psych. That is wild. Get me the F out of here. The fuck? How did the children do this? Okay. Now, where am I? I don't know. They didn't, they died. Oh. Wait. Why am I here? Wait a sec. What is this? Is this the same room? No. This is different. Okay. 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 We're in a new place. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna take that. Silent Hill 2 is, well, I was gonna say child's play compared to these puzzles, but this is, I guess, child's play. How did I end up back here again? I don't know. Where am I? Everything looks the same. Okay, I went that way. And then I went through... Okay, so I gotta go through this vent again. God, what the fuck? Get me out. Okay, this vent. Now we go. Now we go this way. I feel like if I can survive Poppy Playtime, I can survive anything. I can do anything. Okay, there's... Where's this other? Where's this other freaking battery? Of course, they're not going to make this easy. Can't go that way. Okay, I'm gonna get a power source and then run over here. Nope. Here. Two, 3, 4. Oh, you stupid God damn it, I have to open both these? Fuck, okay. Fuck! Only that one. Where's... Okay, there's only that one source. It's right here. Okay, and then what happens if I go... I already went up here. Oh, wait a second. Wait, I need this. How am I supposed to do both these? It's not possible. Wait, I need 2 green hands. Wait. Okay. I go here. Is this... No. What the fuck? Okay. 1 power source there. 1 power source here. So I grab it from here. I run over. Okay. I think I got this. We'll see. IDK, my BFF Jill. And then maybe. I don't know. Wow, I actually did it. Oh my God.
A good day keeps the monsters away.
Okay.
2 hugs a day is better in every way.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
Hugs are non-stop. I'm gonna hug you until you pop.
Oh, yeah. Fuck it.
A hug a day keeps the monsters away.
Okay. You are so good at this game. I don't think I am, but I've had moments. And those moments, I need them. I need those moments. Gas mask on. I honestly forgot about the gas. Gotcha. Okay, we're almost done. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm actually figuring it out. We did it, Joe! Wait, what? Wait. I don't get it. Why? No work. Something opened? Yes. The sunroom, the sunroom. Yes. Oh my God. Wow, sometimes you forget what is happening. Okay, what is this? Press E to use the turret. Aim turret at the power pole. Wait. Aim turret. Huh? Wait. What? Okay. Oh, we need power. Where's the power pole? Here? Pull the lever. How do you pull the lever? How? Oh. Oh. Duh. Duh. Okay, that's not a pole. Okay. This, however, is a pole. This is a pole. Wait a sec. Okay. We go here. And now... Yes. Yes! Oh, okay. 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 Okay, fuck. Okay, if I aim it at that, what happens? If I aim it here. She's a runner. What happened there? Okay. Where does that need to go? let's see. Wait, no, I did it. I did it. Right? Wait a sec. Oh wait, there's number 2. No. Wait, yes, because I go up. Wait, did I come this way? No. Oh my god, what? Huh? Wait. Oh my god, I'm getting confused. I go this way. But how do I get it across? I gotta lower that thing. Wait, I need to lower... Okay, so I need to lower this thing. How the frick do I do that? Okay. Oh my god, wait, am I actually figuring this out? This is crazy. Okay. 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 And now we go. Yeah. We did it? No. Did we do it? Question? Wait, it sounds like we did. Maybe. Now do I have to... Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Pull the bridge? Hold on. What am I freaking... I don't get it. This goes... Wait, I have to activate both. How do we keep... Okay, wait. So... We... Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, so when this is activated... Wait, do I want this? Okay, wait, okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, we did it. Okay, this is... You guys, this is the craziest game ever. Wait. Yeah, I got it. This is the craziest game ever because there are truly... The puzzles never end. Not gonna lie, I had to look it up. This is what I mean by I don't know how some of these you figure out without looking up. Infinite pegging. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. Wow. Almost like it's a puzzle game? Almost. Just about. Wow. Wowee. Okay. I finally finished this segment. Okay.
No! Let go!
What?
I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, it's Poppy.
We're actually here to help.
Oh.
This place makes her tense. I'm glad that Ollie could help you get this far. He's the reason we found you at all.
Her eyes bloodshot AF.
Looks like the train crash hurt us both. You've been through so much. You deserve an explanation. Come on.
Wait, didn't Peggy fuck us over?
Okay. We'll be okay.
Wasn't she like, you can't leave? You're now my prisoner. Am I getting on this thing?
Listen, I'm not your enemy, but I can't just let you leave. What's happening down here is bigger than all of us. And I need you, so we can get revenge on those monsters who've tortured you, who've tortured us. They didn't act alone. They're disciples of the original, the prototype. Do the honors.
Oh, are you sitting? Oh.
Prototype knows we're coming by now. You try to escape, he'll kill you before you ever reach that front door.
Are we trusting her again? Are we back with Peggy?
God-awful case for so long. You have no idea the things he's done. Let me help you kill him. Let me help you save everyone. We've all seen you, how capable you are. You killed Huggy. You killed Mommy.
I did kill Mommy.
You freed me. You are perfect for this.
You know, I am pretty good at this.
Catnap is coming. He's the final obstacle the prototype has placed against us. We can't stay here. Keep yourself safe. Ollie will call you.
Oh. Yep. Oh, I'm being dismissed? Okay. Okay. Bye. God, we just watched Eddington. What a fever dream. Yeah, that movie's pretty wild.
Hey, it's me again. It seems like Poppy explained everything now, and she turned on the dome's backup power. Now the plan from here is pretty simple. We need to restore power to the gas production zone. First, go back to the home sweet home building you were just in. You should be able to find a big power cord somewhere around the porch. Grab it and plug it in underneath the statue.
So Peggy had access to the power this whole time. So you're telling me that Miss Peggy could have done this the whole time. So you're saying... See, this is why I don't trust these two. Okay, I think I'm like halfway through this level, so I think I'll probably stop here and then finish the second half. Finish the second half tomorrow night. That's a good spot. I kind of want to get to bed a little bit early so I can get up tomorrow and have a full day. Surely it's halfway. Surely. Surely. I mean, granted, the way that I play it is incredibly slowly. So when it says 4 to 5 hours on the internet, it might be even longer than that for me, but I do think I'm getting better. I do think in some ways I have gotten better. At least it didn't make you crash out like last chapter. This is going to be very embarrassing. This is going to be very embarrassing. I don't understand what the fuck is happening. I was a different, that was a different person. Oh my God, Nat is in here and I just embarrassed myself. I was a different person then. Okay. That was a long time ago. And that's no longer the person that I am. So you live and you learn. You know? I'm calm, cool, and collected now. I don't even know who that person is. I don't even remember that person. So that was at least 24 hours ago, which is really just a lifetime ago. When you discovered that you actually had to press E up close. Yeah. Haters will say that was yesterday and the haters would be wrong. Is part 2 a Sunday thing or Monday thing? I think part 2 will be a Sunday thing. So tomorrow night after film, I got to figure out if I'm going to do some cooking tomorrow. I kind of just want to like make some cookies. I don't really want to make a whole ass. We have so many leftovers in our fridge too. I'm like, I do not need to go. I need to just eat these leftovers. So maybe I do something. Maybe we do something baking wise. Maybe we make some Christmas cookies. Oh, that sounds nice. Some delicious Christmas cookies to put out for Santa Claus. They'll be 12 days old. But by the time Santa comes, the cookies will be almost 2 weeks old, but I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they'll still be delicious. Okay, that sounds good. I think something. I just think I need to do a little bacon. A little bit of bacon. That'll make me feel good. That'll be nice. That'll put us in a festive mood. Yeah. A little, I just need to do a little bacon. 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 Okay, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll do dinner, which will be baking something. It'll be a little sweet treat. And then we'll do film night, and then we will do gaming afterwards. Cool beans. All right. I think Will is playing some Dispatch. Finally, I was like, are you going to finish this? He was only on chapter 2, or he had only done 1 chapter. I said to him, I was like, dude, I did step in, y'all. I did step in and I said, you need to. Oh, he did too. Okay. Well, he had only done 2 chapters. And I was like, Will, you gotta play some more. Was he not liking it? No, he did like it. He did like it. Sometimes I think he can get really distracted though. Even Hassan just finished it. Yeah, no, I know. And I know a lot of people in his community have been, not that Will bases what he does off of people begging him to do stuff, but I just know a lot of people have been really eager to watch him go through Dispatch, and he can get distracted easily. So I stepped in and I said, you need to finish this. By the way, SNL made Josh O'Connor kiss 2 men in sketches. Of course they did. Of course SNL had our boy kiss 2 men in sketches, which we may have to watch tomorrow. All right, so see you then. Later. Have a great night. Thanks for joining me. Peace out.